Hey there, it's BitB, and welcome out to another BitB stream. I just got hit with some confetti. Thank you very much, FBay. Double audio. Where's the double audio coming from? Hold on a second. I don't want to make too much noise. Otherwise, everything is going to be very loud.
Oh, good, it's not just me.
Okay, so...
But oh no, double audio. What do I do about that?
It might have been Snab.
Snab!
It might have been the Snab channel.
Snab, you rascal!
Okay. There we go. Hey.
Snab, you rascal.
Oh, Anissa, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Anissa. Thank you for following Bit. He deserves it. He really does.
Thank you. I'm assuming that's a viewer of yours.
Yeah. Anissa is I am how to explain this. So I'm in a polycule, and the person I am dating is also dating Anissa.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
So.
Okie dokie. I know a couple of polycules here and there, which means I know many people. Anyway, yeah, I hope you and Dan are doing very well where you are at. And I hope you enjoy the show. We are currently about to be playing Sam and Max, the Devil's Playhouse. And we're moving into a very interesting chapter, which I've been excited about ever since last week when you sort of like hinted at that, Zcel.
Oh yeah, this one's pretty wild. I love the first act. The first act is amazing. It's one of the best parts of the whole game. And then the second act is like probably the weakest part, but I don't dislike it. It's fun. It's fun because of the location. But then the third act is crazy wild. And then the puzzles are like what I'm so torn on the puzzles in the third act because it's got like one of my favorite puzzles in the whole game and then also some of my least favorite. So
Okie dokie. Well, that should be fun. Also, FBay said, what if Snap had a data stream? You don't want that. It'd just be nothing but, like, infernal noises, and that's it. Just a whole lot of... And then he'd probably be playing Fortnite.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anissa, I did you not want me mentioning that? I didn't think it was, like, a secret or anything. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna try and memory dump.
No, like, I don't know if that's, like, I don't know if it was, like, a good scream or not.
Okay. Who knows? Hopefully it's a decent one. Otherwise there will be a call later.
I hopefully I didn't embarrass her, because I didn't think that was a secret. Or something she didn't want me talking about, but...
Alright,
if it was my bad, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, we are in a very interesting, embarrassing positive. Okay.
Okay.
We're in an interesting time period where, like, I remember a long time ago, people were, God, do you remember the Facebook days when people were just so adamant about sharing every tiny little bit and piece about themselves on the internet? And, like,
I feel like that's,
including,
not really
including
much.
like, making up, breaking up, like, that crazy stuff. I don't know if the same thing could be said nowadays, but it's definitely like something that was huge before.
I feel like it's not really changed that much, to be honest.
I don't know. I feel like people are a little bit more, I mean, they're open to relationships, but they're a little bit more candid about them and sharing information about them. Or at least, like, that's how I feel.
That makes sense.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and transition over to the game PC stuff, and we will begin playing the stuff, and we will probably enjoy the stuff.
Okay, Anissa says she also doesn't know anything about Sam and Max, so I'm gonna try to catch her up. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Sam and Max are a pair of detectives. Sam is the dog, Max is the rabbit. Don't get them mixed up. They fight crime and are very snarky, and I love them very much. And so this is the third game in the series. I'll explain the stuff from the other games when it comes up when it's relevant. I don't think there's that much in this episode, thankfully. But what happened in the first two episodes is an alien monkey warlord named Skunkape landed on Earth, trying to find these artifacts called the Toys of Power, which can be used by people with psychic powers, and they have all kinds of like. There's like a telephone that lets you teleport. There's a deck of cards that lets you read minds. And it turns out Max is psychic and can use them. So we've been using that to fight crime. We used it to stop Skunkape.
Mojo Jojo!
Mojo Jojo, who is voiced by Mojo Jojo, which is great because
Yeah.
it's the same voice actor, and he's basically just playing Mojo Jojo again. It's great. And then the second episode, we found the source of all the Toys of Power, which was called the Devil's Toy Box, and was in the basement of Sam and Max's building because their grandfathers back in the year 1901 were asked by a sorcerer to go to an Egyptian tomb and find it and bring it back. Unfortunately, when they did, that sorcerer tried to summon an elder god. So they had to stop him from doing that, and then as they were giving over the toy box for someone else to keep, they accidentally got killed by a magic spell.
I am God.
So the toy box has just been there, guarded by some mole people, because mole folk are a thing in Sam and Max, for like the past 100 years. And as Sam and Max were learning this, Max stepped out.
As that was happening.
Yeah, and as that was happening, Sam stepped out for a second. And while that was happening, somebody came in and
they stole Max's brain.
Yep, they stole Max's brain. They opened up his head and just took out his brain. And now we're gonna see what happens because of that. It's pretty wild.
Name a simpler point-and-click adventure plot.
It is crazy. I love it. This is my favorite game series of all time that isn't Shadowverse. So. Yeah. It's wild, it's super funny, it's crazy well written. I love the characters, it's perfect. I'm so glad you're getting to see it tonight.
Oh, heck yes. Little buddy, what happened to you? What have they done to you? Someone snatched Max's brain, gunning for controls of its bizarre psychic powers. Now Sam is rolling up his sleeves, smacking heads, and throwing slugs, whatever it takes to get back what's rightfully Max's. I don't know, there wasn't a heck of a lot of brain cells rattling around in that brain to begin with, but... Oh man, this is a VHS.
It is like a Saturday morning cartoon, yeah, but a little bit more. The games are a little bit more T-rated than the cartoon was.
Definitely,
because the comics were more like that.
Yeah, there was a Saturday morning cartoon at one point, but it only lasted one season.
Yeah, it's sad. Sadly, the cartoon only had one season, but it was a little watered down from the comics and the games, because the comics and the games are much more like a teen and up in terms of content.
Watered down, still, it's like pretty entertaining at the end of the day.
Yeah, it still managed to retain the signature humor style, which was the important part, because the humor in Sam and Max is very unique, and it's one of the reasons.
And Phoenix Goddess is here.
I think. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Phoenix.
That's why it was so easy to take out. It was so light.
Well, it's not like the most important part of the franchise, like, but by far. You can do a more toned down version of Sam and Max and make it work, which they did. But yeah, it is a little funny how there's a lot more like of swearing and violence and innuendos in the games compared to the cartoons.
Oh yeah, definitely. And speaking of which, let's go ahead and hear some of those funny swearings and innuendos in episode 3.
And we also get to meet a big cockroach man.
Oh boy!
he was on the little thumbnail thing there.
Skunkape.
Skunkape. Skunkape? Skunkape? Skunkape?
This reminds me of a dude who like remakes modern logos into like 1984 style logos on TikTok.
That's cool.
It's a pretty big vibe. I decided to follow them because I'm like, this is cool stuff. Commissioner.
Oh, I said it already twice before, but this opening is just so amazing. Sorry to hear about that. Sucks about your friend, Phoenix.
I'm sorry about that, Phoenix.
Yeah, that sucks when people try to take advantage of artists.
Wait, 10-year-old brat. You're supposed to be 13 and up in order to be on Discord.
Yeah. In that case, they need to be banned for the next 3 years.
Ban them. Ban them. Report.
Thanks to our magnificent brains, most of us live out our lives under the delusion that we are in control.
Yes, we
But
have a golden
are
voice
our brains
narrator, who I
truly
also
in
love very much.
control? Makes you think, doesn't it? Engrossed in the thrilling cinematic exploits of their ancestors, the freelance police have had no time to ponder these eternally vexing questions. But in mere moments, they and you will be plunged headfirst into these murky philosophical depths when Sam returns from his ill-timed bathroom break to discover they stole Max's brain.
Gives Grim Fandango vibes. I can see that. It did.
Max? Oh, yeah.
There was a LucasArts Sam and Max game, which is
Little
the
buddy?
studio that made Grim Fandango. So
No, 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 no. No!
What happened?
the despair-induced transformation.
Yep. Oh boy.
Hey! What happened to Max? Talk!
We
Oh,
don't know! 1 second we were guarding the devil's toy box, then bam! Out went the lights!
Through a fog of rage, darkness, and raisinets, I tried to remember what Flint Paper told me about interrogating suspects.
Is Sam available?
Rule number one,
I think
don't
he's
let the
spoken
suspect
for.
control the
Probably,
conversation.
yeah.
In a certain
Get him
sense.
talking.
Spoken
then
for.
surprise him. Interrupt him with a question.
By Max,
or call him
jokingly.
a liar.
Pretty
Freak him
much.
out. And if all else fails, bring little Miss
I mean, a lot of
Persuasion
people
out
do
for a
headcanon
stroll.
them as a couple, and the creator has gone on record saying he totally
Actually, I
supports
think it
that
was
if that's
more
how
of
people
a
see them.
boom, really.
Really? Because I distinctly heard it more like a bam.
Anyway, someone knocked us out with a booming and/or.
Oh yeah, here we get our Ace
sound,
Attorney
and,
cross-examination
That's the last
style.
thing we remember until
Gameplay.
you
Okay.
woke us up and started snarling at us.
Yeah, that's the last thing we remember.
Rule number 2, timing is everything. When you hear the suspect lying, that's when you jump in and accuse him.
Yep, I was totally unconscious the whole time. I certainly didn't see anything interesting. No siree, Bob.
Can we go now? The apocalypse is at hand and we've got plans to make.
No, liar!
All right. I came to before Jebediah, just in time to hear the telltale sounds of a brain being removed from a bunny.
Obadiah, why didn't you do anything?
I was afraid. Afraid that he'd remove my brain too.
Who? Who took Max's brain?
It was the space gorilla.
Skunk Ape!
Of course. He must have been
How did he
released
do it?
from the penal zone when the toy box was stolen.
I'm so sorry.
Not half as sorry as that brain-stealing space ape's gonna be when I catch up with him.
Rule number 3, mole men are easy. To crack the tough nuts, you'll need information to prove your case. Sometimes you gotta ask around to get the dirt on the doers. Now, go get 'em.
I wrote a mental note to thank Flint at Max's funeral and got ready to squeeze some punks.
Yeah, so basically this works like an Ace Attorney cross-examination. You're gonna go talk to people, they're gonna go through a story, and you're gonna have to interrupt them at the right time with the right, things to say to get more
General
information,
Skunky.
or get them to tell you the
Shoulda
right,
known.
catch them in a
space ape
lie,
had
things
wanted
like that.
Max's brain ever since he found out it was special. Now that special brain was gone, and I was cut loose, drifting in the neon current, hoping for a lucky break.
brainless Max. Yeah, brainless Max just sitting
so,
there.
like, sad/hilarious.
Hello, ugly. You're one of Skunk Ape's goons. Where's your boss? What did he do to my little buddy?
I don't know. I haven't seen General Skunkapi since you unjustly imprisoned him in the penal zone.
Oh, that would be super fun, Anissa. I'd love to watch that. I love Ace Attorney.
Echoed across the dimensional boundaries. Anyhow, since Skunkapi's imprisonment, I've been reevaluating my life choices. I've abandoned violence for a career as a sign spinner. It's a very fulfilling, low-temperature job, more suited to a space ape of a certain age.
You can't reevaluate your way out of fate, chump. We're all headed for a pine box and a boilerplate eulogy, and you can't change that any more than a tiger can change his pants.
You possess a very depressing worldview.
It comes with the territory.
His
when
boyfriend
someone
just
cuts out
died,
your
man.
partner's brain.
kind
Enough
of.
about me. You should
Aw,
talk to the
Artemis
rat.
the cat has joined us.
Yes,
Cute.
the rat. He certainly seems plugged into the ins and outs of this gloriously filthy...
Rat? What rat?
Frankie the rat. He traffics in stolen merchandise and tawdry gambling rings.
Where can I find him?
He hangs out on the corner of Veni and Vidi in the Latin Quarter.
It has lawyer sisters. Damn, why'd you never tell me that?
Oh, nice.
That's really cool.
And do they like Ace Attorney?
Apparently,
Frankie
they
the
didn't
rat.
like watching him
The
play it
name
as a
left
kid.
Bad taste on my tongue and an itchy
Oh,
sensation in my boxers. Still, there wasn't a roadie more plugged into the bad wiring in the city.
You
Everything
can't just
is so-
slap people, bro. Yeah, he can.
He's a hard-boiled noir detective. Of course he can. Especially because everything is so noir now. We got the night and the neon signs and... Rat sounds like a German character. I'm Frankie the Rat.
Uh-oh, we're wedged.
Hey, rat.
Sam, buddy, how's it hanging?
My partner's got a bad case of a missing brain, and someone thinks you might know something about it.
Brain, huh? Well, I did see something unusual and brain-related a little while back.
Spill!
I was given directions to a confused tourist. Poor fella was wandering around in circles, scaring all the kiddies with his umlauts and tvortisnacks and whatnot. Hey, man, no need to pull out the heavy metal. I'm talking, see? So, like I was saying,
I just felt like
was
threatening
almost
somebody.
done helping the guy, see? When bam, all of a sudden this space ape comes barreling
You will
down
use
the
all of the
street,
options
fight
at
with
least
some
once.
other mook. A
Right.
space ape carrying a brain.
Skunk ape.
I hadn't seen anything that weird since Aunt Jacqueline's vacation slides from Pismo Beach with the jellyfish on the water skis.
Skip it!
So I grabbed the tourist and we ducked behind a bunch of crates with the other gorilla. We kept our heads down until the fight moved on down the street. And that's all I know about the space ape what took your buddy's brain. No fooling. That's all I know. I don't know.
Other gorilla? What other gorilla?
Believe it or not, it was another space ape. He was spinning a sign for some pet store, the poor schlub.
So that dirty punk sign spinner did see Skunk Ape.
So now what?
Uh-oh.
One more time. What do you know about my partner's brain?
It's like I was telling you. I was given directions to a confused tourist. Poor fella was wandering around in circles, scaring all the kiddies with his umlauts and tvortisnacks and whatnot.
You're lying!
Prove it!
I can't!
Then quit spraying me with spittle and let me finish. So, where was I? Oh, yeah. I was almost done helping the guy, see? When bam! All of a sudden, this space ape comes barreling
just
down
one?
the street, fighting with some other mook. A space ape carrying a brain.
Skunk Ape.
I hadn't seen anything that weird since Aunt Jacqueline's vacation slides from Pismo Beach with the jellyfish on the water skis.
A brain? Was it Max's?
How should I know? All I know, it was a brain in a jar, and that crazy space gorilla was holding on to it like it was his best friend in the world. So anyways, I grabbed the tourist, and we ducked behind a bunch of crates with the other gorilla. We kept our heads down until the fight moved on down the street. And that's all I know about the space ape what took your buddy's brain. No fooling.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't-
Hide behind your crates and wait for someone
Yeah, I
else to
don't
do something.
think you can get anything
One
else
day,
out of him
violence
yet. He
in the
told you
streets is
to.
gonna
He told you the
spill
sign
over the
spinner was
gutters
lying,
and
so you want to go
stain
back and talk to
pretty
him.
white socks with the
Okay.
blood of the innocents.
Socks? I don't got any socks. I'm a rat.
And don't you forget it.
So now what?
I can't do anything except select again.
One more time. What do you know about my partner's brain?
It's like I was telling you.
I was given directions to a
That other
confused
gorilla
tourist.
is
More-
like
more-
interesting
you
to
can
me.
get more information out of him, like,
scaring all the kiddies with his umlauts
Directions
and
where?
knocks. Where? Hey, take it easy, big fella. I sent him right over that way, about 2 miles.
Okay.
There we go.
Frankie the Rat helping a tourist? It was absurd. Absurd like Max was, back when he had a brain. So imagine my surprise when I found Frankie's tourist wandering around the bad side of town.
I'm just a little rat. The interesting thing and the difference between this and an Ace Attorney game is that like they expect you to do it on time.
Yeah.
That doesn't usually happen in Ace Attorney.
Oh! Ah!
Who the heck are you?
A German tourist voiced by an actual Telltale intern at Telltale who was from Germany.
Oh, sweet.
The accent is
Foreign
authentic.
guy, what's your story?
Ooh, an American police shakedown! How thrilling!
Yeah, it's a real honor. Now, what do you know?
Well, about an hour ago, I was getting directions to the museum district from one of your colorful local rats.
And Frankie sent you here?
Yeah,
To the lion rat?
you know, back in Europe, I heard so many warnings about your country's rats, but this Frankie was so gracious and helpful.
You lie!
You're right, it was more like 57 minutes ago. Yeah, but you American police are stinklers. Anyhow, I was about to give him a tip for the help when all of a sudden a Weltraumliebe Wachzauberkrieg erupted in the middle of one of your asphalt fjords. At least I think it
Can you
was
slow that down?
Weltraumliebe
No, we speak English.
Wachzauberkrieg.
I don't speak German.
Ultra super colored what now?
Weltraumliebe Wachzauberkrieg. My people's word for a stunning battle between a strangely garbed man and an alien space gorilla carrying a brain in a jar. So, where was I? Oh, yes! After the fight moved on, I discovered that someone had picked my
Asphalt
pocket,
Fjords!
leaving me
Asphalt
empty-handed
Fjords
and
is a good one, yeah.
in a strange land. I left the scene of the crime, carrying nothing but the clothes on my back. You know what else? I'm starting to think that this isn't actually the museum district. Maybe I am.
He mentioned the
mistaken
guy,
the
and he
friendly
mentioned a
one's
strangely garbed
directions.
guy.
It's a strange land, all right. Strange and dark and twisted and...
Please stop! I'm already able to skip it enough.
Sorry.
Skibbity what now?
Nada. Anything else?
Let's hear your sad little story again. From the top.
Very well. About an hour ago, I was getting directions to the museum district from one of your colorful local rats. You know, back in Europe, I heard so many warnings about your country's rats, but this Frankie was so gracious and helpful.
Museum district.
See, yeah, as a child in Europe, I always dreamt of visiting your city's famous museum district with its Institute of Incomplete Technologies and Hall of Filthy Arts. It's a little more underwhelming than it appeared in my Schulbooks. Many Flugen. I was about to give him a
Many
tip for the
Flugen?
help when
Many
all of a
Flugen.
sudden a Weltraumliebe Wachzauberkrieg erupted in the middle of one of your asphalt fjords. At least I think it was a Weltraumliebe Wachzauberkrieg. Might have been more of an Ödeler Spokenfreundle affair.
Even if it's grayed out, you can still select it.
Is that one
Oh,
of
really?
your famous American
Yeah,
haircuts?
or actually, it might just be the
Fascinating.
same dialogue.
We don't have any of these in Europe, you know? After the fight moved on, I discovered
Wow.
that someone had picked
Cold
my
as a
pocket,
cucumber right
leaving me empty-handed and skippled in a strange land. I
Cool
left
as a
the scene
cucumber,
of
rather.
the crime, carrying nothing but the clothes
Part
on
of
my
the
back.
American
You know
tourism
what
experience
else?
for him.
I'm starting to think that
That's
this
true.
isn't actually the museum
yeah.
district. Maybe I am
Tell me more.
mistaking the friendly rat's direction.
He did mention a guy in a weird
Ibuskibble.
outfit.
It's a common European word that describes the feeling of my disorientation combined with nagging doubts about a rat. Honestly,
Nova
what
Star.
do they teach
Hey, how's
you
it going?
Americans in your schools?
Hello, Nova Star.
Video poker.
So, what else would you like to know?
Video poker.
Yeah, you might not be able to get anything else out of him yet.
People in this country are so intense.
We're shaking down. Sam is
Tourists seem like
Sam is
just
all
another
Nor.
victim circling
He's
the
all gotten
drain.
all Nor
I knew
hard
there
boiled
was
because
more
Max
to the
is dead.
story. It
And
was time to circle back and flush out the truth.
we're shaking folks down for info about
boy, okay.
About who stole his brain.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the sign spinner.
Yeah, because Frankie told it's like, oh yeah, the sign spinner was there when.
Sign spinner lied.
I'm back. Now where's Skunk Ape?
I don't know. I haven't seen General Skunkapi since
Liar.
you unjustly
Lying son of a
imprisoned him
bitch.
in the penal zone. We'll never forget his final terrified howl as it echoed.
That story ain't gonna wash, Bonzo. Your pal Frankie told me all about how you and he hid from a fight between Skunk Ape and some other guy. Now, make with the lip flapping, and I better like what I hear.
It's true. A few of your Earth minutes ago, I
Coco,
was
the
spinning
movie,
my
like the
sign
Pixar
for
movie,
Frankie the Rat
it's not as good as The Book of Life.
A tourist?
The Book of Life is
General
my preferred
Skunkapi came
Deidos
running
Leftovers
down the
movie.
street, chasing after a strangely garbed man. To my everlasting shame, I
Ooh,
cowered
strangely
behind
garbed
a crate
man?
like a common Venusian bonobo.
Strangely garbed.
Yes, a man in a faded jacket and a strange hat. He seemed to be carrying a box of some sort. General Skunkapi
Ooh.
was in hot pursuit.
I only know one person
After
with
the
a really
general
goofy
and
hat.
The stranger fled the scene. I
Who has
discovered
the
that
goofy
he had
hat?
dropped this. Surprised he didn't
Mr.
come
German
for it,
boy.
But he appeared to be in something of a hurry.
Give me
Jurgen,
that
he's in
toy.
hell.
No! I need
what
it
now?
to get back in
If you're talking about Jurgen, he's in hell.
General Skunkapi's
Oh, no,
good
not
graces.
Jurgen.
Once I return this artifact to
the
general,
German tourist.
he'll forgive my
Oh.
temporary abandonment of his goals and welcome me back to his crew with open arms. Oh, how I've come to miss standing at my general's side these past few hours. I wonder if he'll promote me. That pitiful pop gun will never make me give up the rhinoplasty earth dog.
Well, fine then.
But you can do something
Give
to
me
make him
that
give it to
toy.
you.
No! I need it to get back in General Skunkapi's good graces. Once I return this artifact to the General, he'll forgive my temporary abandonment of his goals and welcome me back to his crew with open arms.
With open arms.
How I've come to miss standing at my
I get the
general's
feeling that I need
side
something
these
else
past
to
2
convince him to
hours.
hand
No,
that.
you don't. You don't.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
Nope.
Give me that toy.
No! Once I... how
You
I've
just gotta
come
convince him to give it to you.
miss Standing at my general's
I thought you were a sign-spinning pacifist now.
I was, but the sight of the general pummeling that stranger rekindled my hours-dormant lust to conquer the galaxy at his side.
Just be snapped with a sombrero.
Probably.
Give me that.
No! Once I... Oh, how I've come to miss standing at my...
Huh. You're fooling yourself, kid.
What are you talking about?
The only thing Skunk Ape's gonna welcome you with is a fistful of phasers. You can't go home again. You can't even get on the porch. You've tasted the apple, peed in the pool, bitten the hand that rocks the cradle. You're a sign spinner to him now, and that's all you're ever gonna be.
You're right.
Damn.
No matter what I do now, I'll never soar through the galaxy at my general's side ever again.
Holy shit.
And I hate to tell you, but you're not a very good sign spinner either.
Kind of feel bad for this
Come
guy.
on!
I hate to see
man.
a grown gorilla cry. So I got in the car and looked for another lost soul to join me as I gazed into the abyss.
He's so broken.
Finally, a clue. The last time we saw the rhinoplasty toy, Max's special brain used it to turn into a bazooka. Now it was gonna lead me to the guy who stole that special brain. It wasn't exactly ironic, but I didn't care.
God, Sam's got such a good voice for, well, specifically this
Tron, do
voice
your
actor
stuff.
for Sam. Is
Oh
like,
yeah.
got such a good voice for this.
David Nallen is easily my favorite Sam.
What
He's
do you
so
mean
good.
not found in database?
The Crimetron requires additional clues to make an informed deduction.
Clues? I haven't got time for clues. Max's body is starting to smell differently.
Then maybe you should stop yelling at my girlfriend.
Which is crazy because his competition is one of the other Sams in one of the earlier games. Or I can't remember if it was on the early, if it was the LucasArts game or the cartoon. But one of them was Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy. So,
oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, so he had some serious competition, and yet David Allen still is easily the best Sam because he can he has the range to pull this off. Like, because
Voice making me act up.
Yeah, because normally Sam is just like really, really chill, but then but the way he shifts into this like angry, depressed noir persona is it's just perfect. Like,
Okay, so we've got the rhinoplasty. I wonder, should we do something with Frankie the rat, maybe?
Yeah, maybe try to get more information out of them. Either that or the tourist.
I don't know. I feel like the rhinoplasty ain't gonna do anything for.
Frankie, what do you know?
Oh, jeez.
I was given directions to a confused tourist.
To the museum district?
Yeah, poor fella was wandering around in
Oh yeah.
scaring all the kiddies with his own
Frankie
lots
did
of
not,
40s
in fact, do
nods
that.
and what-
Frankie said
Don't lie to
the
me, Frankie. I talked to your tourist, and it looks to me like you sent him over to the wrong side of town to get rolled by your rat pack.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But this conversation is over. I ain't saying nothing till I get some legal representation. The nerve of some people, trampling a rat's God-given merengue rights.
Do you want a lawyer? Here's an attorney from Smith & Wesson.
Okay, I'll talk.
Oh, that's like my favorite line.
Like you guessed, I gave the tourist directions to the
Opinion
bad
on
side of
Zabalba?
town.
I have both a pop figure and I don't know what you call it. It's like legacy collection something. I don't know. Some like there were like two figures made of Zabalba. One was a pop figure and one was like a more of a nice like actual tall good figure. And I own both. So
Refresh my memory. What's Zabalba?
Villain from the Book of Life.
Oh, gotcha.
He has an amazing design and is voiced by Ron Perlman. So,
ooh, neat.
Yeah.
Frankie, you need to be frank with me.
Just winding him up, really. Hey, ask me, the schmuck deserved it. Acting all high.
Yeah, maybe I'll post the picture on a bit server later. It's really cool. I don't think I've ever taken it out of the box.
The bad side
I
of
like,
town,
don't want to.
Flemberg, Broken Corners, that area.
Collectors,
Anyway, when the big fight
collector's
broke
value.
out, me, the tourist, and the other gorilla ducked down behind the crate, and I picked their pockets. The tourist was loaded with high exchange European stuff, but all the other guy had was funny-looking green cubes.
You lie.
Hey, Sam, I never lie about my cowardice. I'm really proud of it. Anyway, after the fight moved on, the tourist got a nice souvenir for his trouble, and I skedaddled back here. And that's all I know, honest. Ask anybody. They'll vouch for old Frankie, if they know what's
Zalba
good
versus
for.
Vanessa? Oh man.
No,
That'd be a hell of a
honest,
fight.
I came right back here. And then you showed up and started slapping me around. So now what?
Once more, with feeling.
I don't know. I feel like
If
there's
you
something else going
insist,
on here.
Like you guessed, I gave the tourist directions to the bad side of town, but I was just winding them up.
He mentioned
really.
the tourist got something, so maybe ask him more about that.
What now?
He mentioned the tourist got something, so maybe ask him more about that.
Deserved it. Acting all high and mighty and European, wearing his fancy socks. When the big fight broke out, me, the tourist, and the other gorilla ducked down behind the crate, and I picked their pockets. The tourist was loaded with high exchange
Hello, Pink.
European stuff, but all
We're
the
shaking
other
down
guy
a
had
rat.
was funny-looking green cubes. After the fight moved on, the tourist got a nice souvenir for his trouble, and I skedaddled back here. And that's all I know, honest. Ask anybody. They'll vouch for old Frankie, if they know what.
Souvenir?
Yeah, something fell out of the funny hat guy's pocket, and the tourist scooped it up.
What was it?
I don't know, something.
So the tourist didn't leave empty-handed after all.
So what now?
I think
Stick
that's all the
around.
info.
I may be back.
I shall count the minutes.
I think I need to go and beat up a tourist.
Or at least
Chaos!
shake him down.
All right. Boy, I am wasting gas money on this.
Let's run through it one more time. And
It's
speak
okay. The car
slowly.
runs. The
I'm
car's
an
possessed by
American.
demons,
As I said before.
so it doesn't need.
About
It doesn't
an
need gas
hour ago,
anymore.
I
It
was
runs.
getting
It runs on
directions to the
demonic power.
museum.
Oh, what now? Demonic. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about
Remember
that.
the car got possessed last season, so now it runs on demonic power instead of gas.
That's true. I hope
It
that
runs
doesn't
on- it
open
runs-
up like a hell mouth where, you know, the Doomslayer's going to come out and start killing everything.
Yeah. It's fine. It runs on the souls of the damned now.
District from one of your colorful local rats. You know, back in Europe, I had so many warnings about your country's rats, but
If you want to get to a
Frankie was
specific
so
part, you can
gracious
tell him
and
to hurry up.
helpful. Anyhow, I was about to give him a tip for the help when all of a sudden a Weltraumliebe Zauberkrieg erupted in the middle of one of your asphalt fjords. At least I think it was Weltanriebe Wachzauberkrieg. Might have been more of an ödeler Spucken.
What happened next?
After the fight moved on, I discovered that someone had picked my pockets, leaving me empty-handed and ipple-skippled in a strange land. I left the scene of the crime, carrying nothing but the clothes on my back. You know what else? I'm stuck.
Don't play innocent with me, metric lover. The rat saw you pick up something after the fight. Now spill!
Yeah, it's true. I took a souvenir from the fight. I didn't think anyone would notice. Here.
Norrington. Who the heck is Norrington?
Who the heck is Norrington? My husband.
Apparently, okay.
Dr. Norrington
Orphans are
mentioned.
all animals. Animals.
Norrington. The name rang fewer bells than a sleigh in July. Hopefully, it would be enough.
That's a lot of bells, though. Well, actually, no. It wouldn't be ringing because it'd be July.
Okay, Tron, this is your last chance before I start looking for an upgrade. Come on, you obsolete hunk of junk. Talk! Where's Skunk Ape?
Sam, no!
Stop holding out on me!
Get away from her, you brute.
He actually threatened a machine.
Only Sam and Max could make a threatening scanner, old scanning machine and gunpoint actually seem kind of threatening.
What have you become?
What have you
Museum of
become?
Mostly natural history. The tarnished jewel of the city's
Oh yeah,
most
so
thriving museum.
there's this group of like obsolete computers called the COPS, Computer Obsolescence Prevention Society. They live in our car now. Because we can't get them to go away.
Yeah, and they help us with missions
they just
and
want to
things
be
now.
useful. Yeah, they just want to be useful, so they've kind of forced themselves into helping Sam and Max because nobody wants them around.
District. Max and I always meant to visit, but we'd never gotten around to it.
Where's Max? There's Max. He's in the car without a brain.
He's in.
Now
He,
we're finally
his
gonna
brain
take in
has
its
been
thrilling and
stolen, but the
dubious
body,
educational
Sam still has the
displays
body.
With a vengeance.
Dino Nuggies.
Literal no thoughts, head empty.
All right, time to crack a few knuckles and a
Okay.
few ribs as well.
Sadly, that was the end of the War Sam segment with the interrogations and stuff.
Ah. Okie dokie.
All right, Skunk Ape, it's time to pay the piper, plus tax and applicable service fees.
Ooh. Laser fights. I want to join.
It's a telltale trail of Grandpa Stinky's brain-preserving demon broth. Could Max's brain still be alive?
Certainly
Yeah, they
hope
just
so.
opened up his head and took his brain.
I should head upstairs where the action is.
I'm heading there.
Yeah, you'll get to explore the museum later.
Big Bang, cosmology, physics, and you. Alive.
Hail to my superior technological might, Necromancer!
Slow it down your simian hindquarters, barbarian!
Skunky. And paperweight? He's looking pretty spry for a 120-year-old. And there's the Devil's Toy Box. And is that...
Sam! Get me out of here! This whole place smells like gorilla and patchouli.
The interloper who foiled my scheme to collect the toys of power and re-imprisoned me in the penal zone?
Why would you need to leave now,
The
sir?
great-grandson of the Bodrone who put the kibosh on my intricate plan to unleash Yogg-Sothoth and take over the world?
I hate that guy.
I hate that guy!
Yes, a common enemy. I propose an
Oh, no.
alliance.
Oh!
You get the galaxy, I get the Earth?
Agreed.
Nice going, Bubble Brain.
You are,
Blame
baby.
me. I'm still trying to find the volume controls on this thing.
Minions, After him!
Doesn't mean you have to leave though.
Sam? Oh, man. Now I'm stuck in here with the alliance of C-list supervillains. It was way more fun when they were fighting.
Oh, sweet. Now I get to be Max.
Now your brain in the dark, Max.
Look at all those cool psychic toys. Am I doing that?
Indeed, yes. Your psychic brain, melded to Monsieur Paperweight's sorcery and my super science, have created a techno-arcanic whirlpool, drawing the toys to this convenient container.
So that explains the giant sucking sound in my head.
No, that's just you.
Hey, you! Fez guy!
What is it?
Ah! My son
Ooh,
is here.
I get to chat as a brain.
Yep.
Why are you and that big dumb ape skunk ape working together?
General Skunkapi and I have had a meeting of minds over our mutual loathing of you, your partner, and your forefathers.
So that added up to what? One mind between you?
I just hope his brain-dead minions can dispose of your partner without injuring any of my employees.
How come you haven't aged a day since my great-grandpa kicked your demon-summoning butt back in the olden times?
The horrible secret of my apparent immortality is too terrible to comprehend, and would surely drive an uninitiated mind such as yours to the brink of madness were I to utter it.
So, Pilates then?
Ah, you do yoga. Very nice. No, like, this is reminding me a lot of like a DBZ immortality type of scenario where the only way to beat the villain is to, like, you know, lock them away in, like, you know, some horrible nether zone for like eons and eons.
That's what we tried to do with Skunk Ape, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
We do find out why how Paperweight is like 150 years old.
Everything's got a back door to it.
What are you doing in this 2-bit museum anyway?
Since my defeat at the hands of your meddling ancestors, I've insinuated myself into the archaeological community, painstakingly gathering the requisite toys of power necessary to reopen a doorway between our world and the realm of Yog-Sothoth.
Nerd.
He is a nerd, but I love him.
Butt cheeks
I
here
love
doing
my
with the devil's
son.
toy box anyway.
We're unwinding and rewiring the synapses of your brain to cast a blasphemous net of tech necromancy across the reality so that the toys of power may be properly encased within the devil's toy box.
Ah, that's about what I thought.
Really? Repeat what I just said.
Blah, blah, blah. I've got a wonderful brain. Blargy, blargy. More toys for me.
Yeah, that sounds more like Max. Your museum.
Pretty grubby joint you got here.
It's one of the finest collections in the world. Our Yog-Sothoth tapestry is one of a kind.
Gee, it'd be a shame if Skunk Ape's minions ripped your tapestry to shreds and used it for space towelettes. You know, accidentally.
Yeah, don't even think of such a thing.
Tee. Gotta say, pretty industrious that they have come up with crazy, you know, this crazy device and like molded around the psychic abilities of Max. With like very little to no research ability.
Well, no, Paperweight's had like 150 years to study this stuff. He's a expert in this stuff, so.
Point. Yeah.
You're a magical mumbo jumbo guy.
Skunk Ape was also going across the galaxy, and Skunk Ape was also going across the galaxy trying to find the Toys of Power, so he probably knows a thing or two as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe you can tell me, what's the deal with me having psychic powers all of a sudden? Am I going through the change?
It's difficult to say. The only minds on this plane capable of wielding the toys of power are the insane, the simple, or the defective.
Ah, you've been reading my press, kid.
But encountering two special brains in the same bloodline is practically unheard of. Your lineage is most peculiar and dangerous.
You should see us during holiday cookouts.
I want Sam.
Could you try and stop your new buddy from zapping Sam with a banana-shaped ray gun or whatever?
Why should I give a hellbeast's hangnail about the fate of Sameth's brood?
Well, let me get back to you on that. All this talking with my brain is making me tired. Let's talk later.
it's very difficult not talking through vocal cords and instead talking through, like, speaker cords or whatever the heck. Oh, and now I get to talk to Skunk Cop.
Now you get
Hey,
to talk,
Skunky!
now you can talk to
Yes.
Mojo Jojo.
Mojo Jojo.
I like how Skunk Ape has to walk over there, meanwhile Paperweight can just magic teleport.
Right. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, I know Spy versus Spy. I have not, like, actively looked into it much, like, at all, but I know.
Yeah, I know of it. I've read a few of the comics. I'm pretty sure back when they had back when they had the Mad Magazine animated TV show, they had a bunch of Spy versus Spy shorts. So
I think I saw some of the Spy versus Spy segments on Mad TV, if I remember correctly.
yeah.
Why are you working with that creepy paperweight guy?
Monsieur Paperweight and I have reached an accommodation.
Is that legally permitted in this state?
I'm lending my scientific prowess to his mystical efforts to draw the toys of power into the so-called Devil's Toy Box.
That spell thing Paperweight's working on. It wouldn't have something to do with summoning an elder god by the name of Yog Sagoth, would it?
Now that you mention it, Yog Sagoth's name did come up once or twice. He's certainly touchy about that precious tapestry of his.
Yeesh. What are you two scamps doing with the Devil's Toy Box?
We're tapping the nigh infinite power of your brain to create a bifurcated vortex of technological and arcane energies to impel the toys of power to return.
This game was made in
to their
2010
point
in
of
info.
origin via a five-dimensional
This is a
matrix
remaster of a game that was
quantum
made in
foam
2010,
and
so.
sympathetic magics.
Yes, of course.
You have no idea what I just said, do you?
No, but if it means more psychic toys for me, then vortex away.
Sounds like fun. I wonder at what point do the do the toys start just like looping. Matter of fact, I think I've seen that one cup or whatever the heck is floating in like several times. Been binge watching both the original and remastered versions of Spy vs. Spy.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
I didn't know that there was remastered versions.
I didn't either. Yeah, we only get to use like about 6 or 7 of them in this game, but apparently there are like hundreds of Toys of Power.
Oh, freaking cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I imagine this is like an SCP box now at this point.
So, long time no see.
Long time? Yes, yes. If only you knew how long. It has been but a handful of Earth hours since you and your companion imprisoned me in the penal zone. However, due to the temporal phase shifting of the zone, I experienced years of
We're all
maddening
very worried
nothingness
about Sam
during
right
those
now.
fleeting hours.
Ah, that would explain the tiny crow's feet around the eyes. Not to mention that telltale old gorilla smell.
No, that's my natural gray hair.
What are you doing here, anyway?
The same thing I was doing all those trying to take over the world.
Boring me to tears?
Gathering the toys of power so that I might conquer the galaxy.
They're pinky, and the brain.
Now that you and Fezhead have stopped fighting, could you tell me how my brain ended up outside my sexy little body?
I took it from you after I was suddenly ejected from the penal zone.
How come I didn't notice?
You appeared to be entranced by a primitive form of Earth entertainment.
Why did I
Around
trap
here,
you in
we
the
call it
Villainous
a-
fandom? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, buddy.
That's your own dang fault right there.
That's your own
Corn
fault.
coma, big guy.
Although I feel your pain, I'm very. It's I'm hoping now. I think they've basically gone indie because they announced a new series that's like following some other villains other than like Black Hat in his game. And that there's like nothing on the announcement. There wasn't anything like Cartoon Network related like in the announcement. So I think they've gone indie. I think they've stopped like getting, because like let's face it, Cartoon Network was kind of doing them real dirty, especially in terms of advertising and getting giving the show any kind of like marketing or anything outside of Latin America. So I think they've gone indie to produce this new this new series called I think it's called Ties of Thieves. It's about Illuminero and some of the other villains in villainous universe. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, it seems to it seems they're doing it without Cartoon Network's involvement. It's just completely indie. So hopefully that means it'll start to get better, like marketing, and especially in terms of like getting more. I just really want it to be more accessible to people outside of Latin America, and especially people who don't speak Spanish, because there was already a whole comic about Illuminero, but it was only in Spanish, and the only way to read it in English is a fan translation. So,
I think one of the most tragic things that I've ever heard is whenever like something ends up it ends up not getting the recognition it needed because of corporate scumbaggy reasons.
yeah, that's exactly
I've heard that
what
like
happened.
so many times on like primarily I've watched a lot of videos from like people like Todd in the Shadows and like music type of content creators, and it always seems like it always like rounds back around to screwed by the label.
Yup.
And that makes me sad because it's just
It
like
really,
aw.
it's so sad, because Villainous, the first season of Villainous, which is only six 15-minute episodes, so that's literally only like it's like not even 3 hours of content. That was on Max, HBO Max, whatever they call it now. That was on there, and it was in Latin America only, and it was. I don't remember if the English dub came out the same time as the Spanish, but either way, it was on HBO Max in Latin America first. And you know how long it took them to get it onto, to just make it available in every other country, including the US?
I don't
You
know.
want to know how long it took?
How long?
2 years.
Oh, Jesus.
Literally all they had to do, because I think it was available. I think the English dub was available, like pretty shortly after, either when it premiered on HBO Max in Latin America or shortly after. Yeah, literally all they had to do was just like give the go ahead to like, okay, people in the US and other countries can watch this, and it took them 2 years to do that. It was ridiculous.
We live in a world where we could very easily send things over to different like platforms digitally, and it's really telling that a whole lot of this, it just comes down to red tape. Like
it's so dumb.
that's it.
I watched,
Just
yeah, I
they're
watched
waiting
the
for a
whole thing.
guy to walk into a room and sign a piece of paper and like give rights away. And it just seems like that's such an archaic thing nowadays. Like, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be any legalese involved with stuff like this, but I'm saying like it just seems like we have such an open environment of like digital content that we could enjoy that we can't, simply because of like really stupid corporate bull crap reasons. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous. It's not like it even went to another streaming service or another channel. It was the same streaming service. All
Yeah,
they had to do
right.
was make it available to a different region. Yeah, it was same streaming service, HBO Max.
Just be like, fill out a form, check box on like multiple different like international things. Bang.
Yeah,
you're done.
It was
And then
I have no
somebody
idea
could
what-
like press a
yeah.
button on a machine probably, and
Yeah.
like allow it through like different servers. Like
Yeah.
I'm
Phoenix,
not a part of any of those companies, so I don't. Maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that, but I can't imagine it's much more than that.
Phoenix, yeah, I'm hoping, I'm really, really worried that the fact they seem to have chosen to go indie, and so I think them doing this little spinoff about Illuminero is just kind of an extension of the comic, and so then just wanting to do animated stuff with that rather than just the comic. What I'm really hoping, I'm hoping this isn't the case. I'm hoping, because they seem to have gone indie, that they can't, if it turns out they can't do anything more with Flug, Dementia, 505, and Black Hat, because Cartoon Network owns them now, I will be absolutely devastated. Like, the only way we would get more of those characters is if they go back to work with Cartoon Network. I really, really hope that's not the case. I really hope, if they really have gone completely indie and have like severed ties with Cartoon Network, they're still allowed to do stuff with those characters if they ever do any more villainous stuff after the spinoff. And it's not a case of, oh, we've gone indie and now we have to shift over to doing things about other characters because Cartoon Network owns Black Hat and the others.
I And he said,
That
I
was-
don't watch the show. I know it's good, but I'm just here for the stream. It's like,
Yeah,
I'm just here for the vibes.
Because Black Hat and the original 4, Black Hat Flood Dimension 505. That's like the whole reason I got into villainous, because I love those characters. Those initial shorts with them were just like some of the, like, it was like I friggin' love those so much, and it was the same for when we finally got the full season, which even I guess it was technically a full season, but like let's face it, 11-minute episodes is practically no more than just
My
another
favorite
like,
quote
watch.
is just one more
Practically.
thing. Mayday,
Yeah.
Mayday.
Yeah.
I don't know that quote because I haven't
Yeah.
seen the show. But when you say just one more thing, it reminds me a lot of frickin' oh jeez. I'm gonna be skewered by everybody who's a fan of this guy. Detective. Oh, Columbo, there we go. It popped into my head eventually. Just one more
Well,
thing.
thank you for
Just
being
one
here
more
for the
thing.
stream, Anissa. Also, you should watch Villainous. I can link you to all the shorts that are on YouTube that were pre the HBO Max series. And then as far as the HBO Max series, I have an account if you want to watch. Or maybe I'll do a watch party. You know what? I should just do a watch party for it on the Starlight Cult server, because it'd be really short. We'd do it in a, it'd be shorter than most of our watch parties that we've done so far, because it's so freaking short. But yeah.
I've got a handful of watch party ideas that I have sitting in my pocket that I've been planning on doing for a little while, but I just need to get over my intense worry of copyright and all that jazz, and just look at it as I am watching a movie with a bunch of my close friends.
Yeah, no, trust me, nobody cares.
Well,
nobody cares.
As long as you're not a super big conglomerate or anything like that, nobody is really gonna care. I don't think.
Yeah. So on YouTube, that's where it started, because it was originally a series of shorts that they put on, I think, one of their apps, and then also YouTube. So there's a first wave. There's like 2 waves of villainous shorts, and then there's also those are both in English and in Spanish. And then there's a third wave of shorts that are really cool. It's Black Hat critiquing all of the other villains from other Cartoon Network shows, and talking about where they went wrong and why they suck as villains. And it's really great, but that one is sadly only in Spanish, and it's and it has English subs. There's fan subs of it, but I really wish those shorts were dubbed. They're really good.
Watch Party sounds great. Would make up for the canceled Chorus Girl Party, which we were going to do last Saturday.
Yeah,
I'm not saying this is happening right away.
Yeah,
I'm saying that this is something that I've been thinking about doing.
Yeah, we'll finish Uma Musume Season 2 next Saturday, because I was just having internet troubles yesterday. I didn't think it would hold up, but I got them fixed for today, thankfully. And yeah, I'll send you some links. I'll send you links on this. I'll send you links on Discord. Just DM me. And yeah, we got real off topic here. Let's get back to.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm totally fine with that, because I don't want our our streams and content and all that jazz to be simply just the the game itself, because that's boring. You could literally just watch somebody's walkthrough. You're here to enjoy having nice casual conversations and just vibing and enjoying streams, and I'm totally absolutely cool with that. Despite the fact that I've had several conversations with people who have joined in on Discord calls before during streams, just being like, I'm so sorry that I hyperfixated and talked for 2 hours straight, and I'm just like, don't feel bad for that. That's conversation. That's fun. That's we just had an engaging back and forth there. That's human communication.
For sure. Speaking of hyperfixations, everybody download Shadowverse Worlds Beyond tomorrow, or I will not recover from the surgery that I'm having at the end of the month. You must do it. You must.
I hope that surgery goes well.
Thank you.
Destroy that stumpy hairball and bring me the house's deed. And fix the ship. Who the hell are you? Anyway, let's go ahead and.
I think my favorite might honestly be it's from one of the very first shorts, and it's like Dr. Flug gives Black Hat some invention, and he's like, do you like it? He's like, do you like it? Because Flug is always super nervous around Black Hat, and Black Hat just aggressively yells back at him, "Of course I love it, you idiot!"
just
he can't even compliment his minions without being angry, angry about it.
I mean, hey, that's a heck of a lot like Mojo Jojo. in that I don't know. There were only a handful of situations where I felt Mojo Jojo was actually like happy. He was mostly just really angry, really yelly, and he was the most joy he got was talking about how he was going to take over the world.
Yeah. Or when he was hanging out with, or the episode where he like starts hanging out with Kim Princess and Fuzzy Lumpkins, and they form not the Beatles, and the whole episode is just Beatles references.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
He even starts dating a Yoko Ono.
Wasn't there an episode where like in the Powerpuff Girls where the Beatles did a cameo? Or at least like
No.
I thought there was. I thought there was like a newer episode where I think it wasn't like the Beatles, but I think it was like frickin' Ringo Starr, I think, made an appearance.
I don't know. I actually don't know. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, the Beatles. Yeah, Meet the Beatles.
Yeah, I remember the Beatles. Yeah, jeez.
Yes. That episode is literally just nothing but Beatles references. It's just a bunch of Yellow Submarine fanboys just making this thing that like none of the kids are gonna get, but it was just for themselves.
I mean, I know a heck of a lot of stuff from like.
The older I get, the more I appreciate that.
There was a lot of the Beatles had some good music. Wow, understatement of the century.
Yeah. although I don't the only thing I don't like about that episode now in retrospective is it does go with the narrative, because like what happens in the episode is Mojo does start dating the Yoko Ono monkey girl, and then she like causes all of these problems.
Oh
with
yeah. In
girls,
retrospect,
and that's why they break up, when it's widely known by now that Yoko did not break up the Beatles.
Yeah, no. In retrospect, that is definitely
yeah.
not.
It's a little. It wasn't as well known back. It wasn't as like common knowledge back then. So I'll be fair about that. But yeah, nowadays it's just kind of like, yeah, we know better now. It wasn't her fault.
Mm-hmm. I dare you to guess the context of the quote. Just one more thing. Mayday, Mayday. I mean, I'm going to assume it's probably something on a ship.
I love Across the Universe.
Across the Universe. Oh man.
It's a Beatles jukebox musical movie that I actually really like. Yeah, I don't know if it's like objectively a good movie, but I like it.
I don't know.
It has good music and it's fun to watch, so. And Eddie Izzard is in it, so.
Neato. I'm gonna click on your minions.
I see you've got your old band of lackeys back together.
Yes. My mighty army
Yes.
is once again ready to take on the galaxy. At least they would be if Paperweight's filthy security guard wasn't underfoot. That disease-carrying insect had better keep his pestilent thorax away from my boys.
What are you planning to do with my brain once this whole Toys for Jerks drive is over?
The same thing I planned to do before you yanked me into your ASAT's penal zone.
Trying to
Plug away
conquer
your
the
ship's
world.
central computer and
Have I
use
ever
your
seen the Yellow
terrifying
Submarine movie?
psychic
I've seen
powers
parts
to
of it.
conquer the galaxy.
We watched parts
Couldn't
of
we just use
it
them to
in my
cruise for
animation
chicks?
history class that I took in
Ladies
college,
love a
but I
good
never seen the whole
spoon
movie.
bending.
That's curious. My scans indicate you don't even like girls.
That's a lie.
I will say, once I did see just the bit of it that I did see, I'm like, oh my god, Craig McCracken's entire creative aesthetic now makes sense to me. Literally, this man probably saw Yellow Submarine as a child and was just like, this has altered my brain chemistry. Everything I do is going to have flavors of this from now on, because him and Powerpuff Girls is just the Blue Meanie but red. Wanda Over Yonder is super Yellow Submarine in terms of aesthetic. Yeah, just everything Craig McCracken has ever done is just like dripped in the aesthetic of that movie, and like 60s, hippie, like his aesthetic is very.
There's two different types of drugs out there: weed and childhood. And Craig McCracken at least had a trippy childhood, or has had a trippy adulthood. One of those two. Maybe a combination of both.
Honestly, I'm going to say both.
That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's see. Alright, so now we can ask him about Sam.
Could you try not to kill Sam? He's my designated driver whenever I'm in the sauce like this.
Oh, my minions won't kill him.
That's good.
They're under strict orders to drag him beaten and bloodied to my feet so that he might witness my ascension to ruler of the galaxy.
Just so long as he can still drive. Could you go over there for a while? The way you're salivating over my anterior cortex is creeping me out, frankly.
Very well.
Brain steak.
Mod, that was the style. That was the word I was looking for. It's like this 1960s hippie mod aesthetic is like Crick McCracken's whole entire shtick.
Yeah, okay.
What's that for?
That controls our new laser light show. It will bring many, many young peoples to the museum.
If you can lure them away from their zoetropes.
So, oh god, what's a zoetrope?
It's like a really old-timey sort of like it's similar to a film projector, but it's smaller.
Okay.
It's hard to describe. I'll show you. It's like a weird. It's like a little rotating thing that you look in it, and it moves and pictures. It's hard to describe. It's like an old. I have no idea how to describe it.
Would you play Nintendo Land? Hot take, it's my favorite game. Second favorite being Hat in Time. It is really interesting that you say that Nintendo Land is your favorite game, because, like, for most people, they look at that game as just being the, Wii U tutorial game. And, at least, I think that's what if you're referring to Nintendo Land on the Wii U. Like, yeah, like, I remember playing it, and it was, like, interesting. I wouldn't call it my super favorite game of all time, but it's fairly decent at what it does. It's just unfortunate that Nintendo seemed to be the only people that actually knew what to do with the freaking, like, console, like, handheld screen mechanic sort of thing.
Toy location acquired.
All right, so apparently I'm supposed to return to Sam.
Yeah. The only thing you can do with Max right now is was talk to Paperweight and Skunk Ape. So I gotta go back to Sam and get to some point and clicking.
Do.
Well, at least I know that Max's brain is still alive and kicking. I'll never get back in there while Skunk Ape
The
and
red
Paperweight
fucking
are
looking
working
thing
together.
with the picture discs.
Maybe I can
Yes.
break up those lovebirds from
Yeah,
out
the
here.
Viewmasters.
Oh yeah. Fuck, that is what I was looking for. I'm like, there's a thing that's like this, but I don't know what it's called. And it was a Viewmaster. It's kind of which is Zoetrope is kind of like. Yeah.
It's too bad Max's mighty
Oh,
psychic
that makes
brain
sense.
isn't here. There's all sorts of new phone
It's
numbers
a
on
little
this courtesy
similar.
phone.
They're not like 1-to-1, but it's similar.
Is it a bad idea to be going through here?
No, that just will take you back to my
I'll be
Okay.
back for you once I get those villains fighting again, little buddy.
Let's see. What's this?
Good thing Max isn't here. Edutainment sends him into an atavistic rage. Coming soon, a brief history of bad ideas in transportation. I hope Max's brain and body are reunited by the time this exhibit opens. He loves tooling around in comically unviable vehicles.
Thank you, Evbe, with the explanation of a zoetrope. But basically, it's this little spinny lampshade-like thing that has pictures on the inside. Each one looks slightly different, so that when you spin it and look into a slit in the shade, it looks like the pictures are moving. Oh, that's really cool.
I know what those are. Yeah, you're right. Zoetropes. Now I remember them. Like, there's famous zoetropes that I've seen in, like, museums and stuff. Specifically, there's a lot of science museums that have those that are, like, kind of show off the properties of, like, frame rate, basically. Where, like, they'll get a zoetrope spinning, and then they'll cut the lights and flash it at, like, 25 frames per second, and then suddenly, woo, the images that you're seeing in front of you are moving. Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've seen a lot of those. Some of the coolest ones were the ones, like, well, I haven't personally been there, but I've seen video footage of them at, like, Disney parks and stuff, where it's just, like, a whole bunch of, like, Disney park sculptures. Like, I think there was a Toy Story one, which is extra cool because the Toy Story figures basically moving in 3D is incredibly freaking cool to see, like, up close, apparently. OG animation.
Yeah, it's like a very old.
That's interesting.
And
Holy, what?
Holyoke,
Tentacles.
Massachusetts. If I remember my field guide for
Holyoke,
otherworldly
Massachusetts.
incursions
That's a good one.
correctly, that tentacle's a flagellum from the dark dimension.
I'm sorry.
Sam is an expert in tentacle identification, apparently.
I better not get
Apparently.
too close to that thing. I could end up in some other dimension where the laws of physics are inside out, or radio stations are dominated by folk music, or some other nightmarish claw your eyes out scenario.
What's wrong with folk
Oh
music?
god. Yeah, what's wrong with folk music? Folk music's just fine.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Roach Man.
Don't get kid with me, wise guy.
What the
are you
heck?
doing in the museum after dark?
I'm Sam. I'm with the freelance police.
Freelance police, eh? I heard a lot about you guys. A lot. I'm Sal, museum security guard. You must be looking into all the freaky shenanigans going on around here tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Well, feel free to poke around. But right now, you gotta do something about this pile of trash.
He's
That's
not a
not
golden
trash.
beetle.
That's my
He's a
partner.
big cockroach.
Partner, trash, potato. If it's not up and moving in the next few minutes, I'm tossing that smelly lump of guts into the incinerator.
Incinerator? Yeesh.
But then we can have a robot buddy with a brain in it. And that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, you gotta go find is that Kronk? No, it's a guy. The voice actor's name is Vegas Tripp, which is a great name. But he's basically just doing a Patrick Warburton impression. It's not
Yeah,
actually Patrick.
it's a pretty good Patrick Warburton, honestly.
It's a good impression though. Yeah.
Let me see.
Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't remember any giant cockroaches in
Toxicodendron
Five Nights at
pallidus,
Freddy's.
A prehistoric and virulent form of poison ivy was 7 times as irritating as its modern counterpart. Primitive life forms were often driven into fits of howling, scratching rage by the merest sampling of T. paleness's secretions. It's hard to believe something that pretty could be so annoying.
I thought he was a purple guy in the robot bunny thing and is like a rotting zombie. I don't think I thought that's what William Afton was, not a giant cockroach.
I recently rewatched B Movie. So I was about to say why, but then I
like
remembered,
jazz.
oh yeah, meme status.
Yeah.
You like jazz? Pull bone lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Well, that's neat. There's also a monkey literally standing right over there. So if I don't want to get caught. Oh, hello. It's Moi. It's Moi's back.
Moi's are back.
Inexplicable object of unknown provenance.
Corpse is rotting inside of the bunny suit. Basically a cockroach. I
Nice,
mean,
it's
yeah,
not-
there is dead corpses that are currently empty. That feels a little bit like Five Nights at Freddy's, but not quite. Like, Max is not a Springtrap suit.
Hey, it's a Moai head. How's it hanging, big guy? Fine, be that way.
That's not a real one. They're faking it.
Yeah, I think it's not a real one.
Behold, the dread wonder of Yog-Sothoth, overfiend of the dark dimension.
Oh, neat.
I'm glad my great-grandpa stopped that transdimensional beauty from manifesting in the east side.
Transdimensional beauty indeed. Hubba hubba.
Look at that tall glass of water.
Man,
Uh-oh.
Where do you
He
think
is
you're
a tall
going?
tentacle
I'm
drink of
just
water.
looking for the snack foods exhibit.
No one leaves here. Sconcape's orders.
Why?
We're supposed to be on the lookout for, Sam. That's it, Sam. Are you Sam?
No, my name is Tyrone. Sam's that guy.
Your name I've always wanted.
Me! I've arrived at the
Tyrone.
world-famous Museum of Mostly Natural History.
Please tell me you at least got to
A
that
cute little
episode.
animatronic monkey.
Mahila to Sconcape. I've successfully neutralized the one known as Sam.
God, is that my dad?
Describe
Pink, hairless, difficult to
I
place
refrain from answering that
accent.
question until the next episode.
Sam, you fool! Now don't bother me again until you find Sam.
Apparently that, wasn't Sam.
Oh well, happy hunting.
Thank you, Tyrone.
All right, well, I'm out of the weeds on that one, I guess. Noir Sam kind of
I'm gonna
scared me
reunite
because
Max's
I
body
wasn't
with his
expecting
brain,
it.
or a possible facsimile before Sal tosses it into an incinerator.
Yeah, you gotta find a temporary brain for Max's body.
Okay.
Oh, also
Well,
make sure that there's a thing over by the next to the information desk. Next to the information desk.
information desk.
You were just there.
Oh, I was just there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There's a thing right next to it that you can pick up.
Pick up tour headset.
Museum of Mostly Natural History guided tour. Ah, an audio guide that attempts to make sense of the nonsensical museum displays. I should tape one of these for our office.
Okay.
Another
It's too
white
bad
courtesy
Max's
phone.
mighty psychic brain isn't here. There's all sorts of new phone numbers on this courtesy phone.
All right, I'm gonna make the assumption that maybe I dropped that into Max's head. Where's he at
you know,
anyway? Oh, turn hourglass.
To witness the final stage of the coming apocalypse, turn the hourglass. Okay.
Oh yeah, be sure to read like both the little sign for this and also the guided tour.
Sweet.
Whoa, I did not see that coming.
Up. How does that work? Oh,
Oh,
hello.
I guess you can't read it there, but there is a
Worry
guided tour.
about Max's body.
I'd better find a way to get Max's body moving before Sal chucks it into an incinerator.
All right.
Yeah. Tour guide controller. Yeah. It's the other one.
I'm not giving this away.
Oh.
Welcome to the Museum of Mostly Natural History. My name is Anton Paperweight, and I'll be your narrator on this self-guided tour today.
And then I can punch numbers in?
Yeah. There's
Humanity
a.
has long pondered about the eventual fate of the Earth. Today, thanks to sophisticated supercomputers, scientists have determined that the world will end in the year 2015, as giant monsters, environmental disasters, and political apathy combine to turn our world into an unlivable hellhole shortly before the sun unexpectedly goes nova.
You were off by a couple years.
We were off by a couple years.
I mean, we're damn close now, but like,
I think you might have been off by like 20 years. I think give it like
says it's an
another 10
information
years.
desk, but I feel dumber just looking at it.
There is so there's a second floor. If you go up the stairs and to the left, there's because the right wing of the museum is not accessible. But that.
oh, okay. Treasures of the
front
Forgotten
wall,
Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Meet here at 30 for a guided tour. Thanks, Tyrone. Said in a deep voice will be a new Tism line for me.
Ah, the Sphinx. I can almost smell it. Seriously, it smells like aspen here.
He said a funny line. So where is like the nearest brain? I'm assuming the nearest brain will be in here.
Well, maybe the
If you're going
sign
to
that's the
putrefy and
giant sign that
decompose,
says
might
the
as well do it in the
Pharaoh's
stomach.
brain.
Oh. There's a brain screw.
Yep.
Normally, the code of the freelance policeman frowns on stealing ancient brains, but desperate times call for icky measures. Ew, it's warm and pulsing and wriggly. I don't know whether to be repulsed or use it as a neck massager.
I love cartoon logic where you can just like preserve a brain for thousands of years.
It was preserved in the demon broth. Maybe the Egyptians also knew how to make demon broth, and they preserved the pharaoh's brain in that too.
Well,
That
you know,
Pharaoh's
time is a
brain sure
circle.
is wriggly.
So I guess if somebody had to eventually come up with the demon broth again.
Humanity is that every
I
so
loathe
often we
lobotomies. Anyone? Anyone?
Maybe this carefully preserved gray matter will get Max's body moving, or at least twitching and drooling unnervingly.
Okay, well, the Pharaoh's about to come back.
Hello. Anybody in there?
Torment of Osiris will be laid upon your feet, heretics! The wrath of Anubis!
Nah, but I get that a lot. I'm Sam.
Oh my! A new body! And it's so energetic!
That's probably one of Max's sugar rushes. You'll just want to ride him out until you get used to him.
Well, I suppose you want some sort of tedious boon in return for rescuing our spirit from the shadowy realms, yes?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, Your Majesty, I could use some help retrieving Max's brain from a couple of world-conquering Nimrods.
I believe we can aid you in your quest, but where will my brain go after we've restored this Max?
Well, if everything goes as planned, I suppose you can take your pick between an ethnic sorcerer and a superpowered space gorilla.
A gorilla? That does sound promising. Very well, we shall grant your boon. It shouldn't be too much trouble with all these toys of the gods secreted in this fuzzy little body.
Toys of the gods? Do you have the gift?
Is that what they're calling it these days? My people always called it the Curse of Horus. Ungrateful wretches.
Neat. If you've got creepy brain powers, this rescue's gonna be a walk in the park. Ready to roll?
I do
Lead
think he
on,
became Pharaoh.
barbarian.
And yeah, now the Pharaoh is Max is piloting Max's body, and he's psychic, and he's psychic too, so he can use the toys of power.
Well, thank God for that.
Is how he became Pharaoh in the first place.
Interesting. Can
And
you
he throws
throw
it.
the
Yes, you
Pharaoh?
can. Yes, you can.
Get back here. Get back here. Dang it. Don't lead me to the tentacles. Yeah. Eh. Come on. There we go.
There we go.
I don't know where they landed. I'm just going to assume they're inside the ceiling now.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
Very well. No, seriously, they're freaking gone.
Oh no.
I'm sure they'll probably reappear.
Maybe you can switch. You can switch over to him.
That's true.
The arrow of power. But where's the disc of madness? Or the orb of unending bounciness?
We haven't found him yet. But here, take a gander at this.
Ah, the wondrous essence thief! How well I remember disguising myself as a palm frond to observe the forbidden rituals at the Temple of Adolescence.
You tyrannical scamp.
Okay. Rhinoplasty.
Yeah. Shape-shifting.
Let me see. I don't believe I can become anything in here. I don't.
Yeah, you need a
think.
picture of something. You gotta. It's literally silly putty. So you gotta just. Oh.
All right. So technically, I could become a skull for some reason. No idea why.
Okay, so yeah, if
teleportation.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody.
You gotta go and examine the phones. They get teleport thingies, teleport numbers.
Oh, thank God. Future vision. I missed it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Max, check this out. It turns out that Lady Godiva was a dude.
Ooh, icky.
Well, either I managed to return Max's brain to his body in the future, or you're destined to learn a killer Max impression.
Let's move on.
That was not especially helpful.
Can we turn you into holy water?
All right. So you got it. So okay, now we got the Pharaoh to help us. So the actual goal here is to get to Skunk Ape and Paperweight to start fighting. You gotta turn them against each other.
The
So
curious communication devices in this
So I'm
museum
assuming
look
I have to come up
fascinating.
here then.
no, because if you just go back with them, Max can't do anything. So what you need to do is this isn't super clearly spelled out. You have to so Paperweight will get pissed off if you mess up the tapestry of Yog-Sothoth. or hurt Sal. So, yeah, I think those. Yeah, that you basically just have to. You have to. Oh no, you specifically have to get. So there's a Skunk Ape minion here. You have to get the Skunk Ape minion to hurt Sal, and then you also have to destroy the tapestry.
Hey, guard guy.
Don't bother me, Tyrone. I've got to keep a lookout for Sam.
Ooh, he's a smart one, isn't he?
Who is this annoying cretin? Are you Sam?
We are the Pharaoh, you odiferous primate, and you would do well to kneel in our presence.
How about I make you dance instead?
The beast couldn't hit the side of a granary with a throw stick. I'm rather enjoying this. Tra-la-la!
Also go and click on the telephone throughout the museum to get the phone
This
numbers.
is too easy.
Interesting.
Because
Alright.
the Pharaoh can teleport to them.
That's enough playtime for now.
That feels like something.
Yeah, that is you will need
Hey,
to
Your
use
Majesty, check out these spiffy phone numbers.
Phone numbers? Ah, hieroglyphics to activate the translocation
Well, the Pharaoh
tool.
literally is a kid. He's probably
Always
like
wondered
13.
how that device worked.
It probably would have helped if the ancient astronauts who taught you how to build pyramids had left behind a few telephones. Say, one of those phone numbers is brand new.
Ooh, spooky. I get it. And now I can use my, telephone, phone a friend power, so to speak.
Phone a friend.
All right, well, I need to go up here and look at this one now.
Too bad these things don't get outside lines. I could really go for some all-night alugabi right now.
This is night at the museum.
I mean, we've got the Moai head over here.
We got a Moai head, so maybe we're just missing, I think we're missing Ben Stiller and dating a
Right.
So
And Robin Williams, which,
true.
rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Robin Williams. Yeah. So where can you teleport?
I happen to have, hold on a second.
Oh yeah, you can also use the future using the future vision on the Skunk Ape minion or Sal might also be helpful. Egypt exhibit, upper level.
Skunk Ape or Sal. I mean, am I going to be able to do that considering the fact that
Yeah. You can use future vision. You can use future vision on them.
even though they're in here?
You know, we
No.
do have
The
incredible
Sal
psychic
Sal
powers
and the
at our
minion.
disposal.
Not Paperweight and Skunk Ape.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, future vision.
What in the name of Gorgar?
In my experience, it's rarely a good idea to poke a space gorilla in the eyes.
That's what lackeys are for, Sam.
Okay, he gets poked in the eyes. That's a pretty big hint.
All right.
Hey! Ouch! My thorax! My beautiful thorax!
And poor Sal gets
Ouch.
beaten up by
Who would
the
wanna
by the
pummel a
monkey
nice
minion.
bug guy like Sal?
Screen keeps getting fuzzy on your end. Probably just a Twitch thing because I don't see any drop frames on my end.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So look at the phone numbers.
Oh, wait. I was looking at the phone numbers a little bit earlier.
Sorry.
Egypt exhibit, upper level.
upper level, info desk, and there's one more. Office.
I don't think I've actually been in the office.
Yep. You have not yet. Because you couldn't get in because of the tentacles.
That is weird because, yeah, nothing was even said about the fact that, the office was even an option
So
at this
this
point.
is Paperweight's office.
When you
What
got the
a
phone numbers,
dope.
he said, "Oh, there's a new one here."
Okay.
So.
Someone's coming.
Why have you left the planetarium?
That intergalactic bully is driving me bananas, and his minions are a threat to my beautiful museum. Can't you do something?
Get a grip on yourself, man. Can't you see our long struggle to gather the toys is almost over?
You think I don't know that? I've been dreaming of this second chance for decades.
Then stop whining and get back in there.
Yes, sir, Dr. Norrington. Right away, Dr. Norrington.
That's my husband.
Norrington.
His imperious attitude puts me in mind of a lute teacher we fed to my crocodiles for correcting my divine embouchure.
You know, Max's patter is a lot less
Violent.
multisyllabic.
I wish to talk to this Norrington.
You won't.
Kind of reminds me of how messy our
third
place is.
In the what'd you say? Sorry.
This place kind of reminds me of how messy ours is.
Yeah. You will get to. You sort of get to talk to Norrington in this third act of this episode, but you don't like officially meet him until the next one.
Okay.
4 ancient diabolical summoning spells. And 1 pretty good chili recipe.
Woo! Tasty.
This office could use a little tidying up. And a good firm raising. Paperweight's phone. We've got his number.
Oh, we certainly do.
This office could use a little tidying up.
Also, just a gigantic box of bones.
Looks like Paperweight subscribes to Obazoth's nonsensical Grimoire Club.
The secrets of the really old. Oh, trust me, you don't need to worry about that. If somebody's old, they're just giving away all of their secrets because they're just like, I don't care. Who gives a shit?
Did you look at the map on his desk?
Oh, actually, I did not.
Check it out, Your Majesty. An insanely detailed top-down drawing of the city.
What a remarkable illusion of depth.
Oh yeah, you didn't have perspective and vanishing points in your time, did you?
Of course we did. Why, we had a whole chamber full of perspectives and a headdress adorned with vanishing points. And shut up!
Anything else with
Wonder
this
what
map?
all these intersecting lines mean. Oh well, probably doesn't matter since the whole place is going to get eaten by a giant purple apocalypse beast in a few years anyway.
You do need the map for something.
I noticed that there was a bunch of
Wonder what
numbers
all
on
these
here.
intersecting lines mean.
The numbers don't mean anything. It's
Oh,
just
well,
the
probably
image.
doesn't matter since the whole place is going to get eaten by a giant purple apocalypse beast in a few years anyway.
Okay, very curious. I wonder what the heck using
Okay,
that
so
map
so
is.
while you're in here, actually, while you're in here is a good time to go to Sam's inventory and you wanna listen to the rest of the guided tour.
Okay.
Just
One,
just
two, three, four.
just press L12 and to hear
Alright.
all of them.
Let us begin. Please make your way to the Mesozoic era exhibit in the center of the main floor. Although it lasted for only 7 weeks during the late summer of 56 million BC, the Mesozoic era produced an incredible explosion of evolutionary diversity, most of which was quickly erased by less ridiculous creatures. Gently yank the bone to hear the roar of the Pollosaurus henway.
I think we already did that.
Please make your way to the animatron of the terrible beast assaulting the city.
Yep, I remember that one.
Humanity has long pondered about the eventual fate of the Earth. Today, thanks to sophisticated supercomputers, scientists have determined that the world will end in the year 2000.
Yep, I remember
Okay,
that
we heard that one
2015
already.
thing.
Turn the hourglass to witness the Earth's final moments as predicted by accredited apocalypticians.
This is just reminding me of the fact, like, I guess scientists now believe that the dinosaurs very likely had feathers. and also on top of that, like, they very likely didn't look like dinosaurs nowadays because they were basing how their muscular structure looked based on how the how their skeleton was, but they didn't factor in like body fat. So, you know, we've always known dinosaurs as these like really sleek and murderous and dangerous creatures, but in reality these things probably had a little bit of like chonk to them.
Probably true. And sorry, Phoenix, I can't. I'm not on that I'm a hat trick shipper, so I'm sure there's some other people out there who prefer that relationship.
Pharaoh exhibit. The museum is proud to have recently obtained the preserved remains of the mysterious forgotten pharaoh of ancient Egypt.
Ow.
Now, poke the eyes to see an ancient, brutal civilization spring to life.
Ooh, we didn't do that.
Oh, poke the eyes. And we saw, remember we saw in the future vision, we saw the Skunk Ape minion's eyes getting poked.
Knights of Yog-Sothoth display. The Order of Yog-Sothoth were an ancient society of mystic knights dedicated to serving an overfiend of the dark dimension.
Oh yeah, get some ibuprofen, Phoenix. Headaches are not fun.
From the meticulously
Oh yeah,
groomed
definitely.
back hair of the knights is all that remains of their order.
You might not let that. You might lose that crush in the third act. Just gonna say it right now. Don't. You can't go out the door.
It's locked. What kind of paranoid freak keeps his door locked from the inside?
I locked all my slaves inside my birthday pyramid after they finished building it.
Paperweight's not a slave.
Are you sure?
Okay, so I'm just to tell you right now, so we can save some time and don't have to come back here. Use the rhinoplasty to copy the image of the city on the desk.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking about using some of the items that I have in here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. You can love a voice, but the character they're attached to. Though.
Right now, Norrington is just a voice. We don't get to see what he looks like until the next episode.
Yeah, I was planning on looking at a couple of things like the rhinoplasty.
I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I doubt there's any future vision in here, considering.
No, you can't. It's nothing. I think it only works on people.
Right. So the only person that we could even do that with is Sam, and it's
I don't
probably.
I don't think it's anything.
What in the shit?
Talk about.
I've never
chilling
gotten that
vision of the
before.
future.
We are not amused.
I'm a little amused.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did that before.
Yeah, seemed kind of silly, but I was just like, why not?
Yeah, why not? Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the skull doesn't do anything. But yeah, you want the image of the city. Don't use it yet, though. Just hang on to it.
We literally going to become the city? Very interesting.
Well, the Pharaoh will, but... Okay, now you want to go and talk to Sal, because he wouldn't talk to you until you got Max's body moving, but now you can actually go and talk to Sal and ask him stuff.
Okay. First of all, though, I wanted to come in here and...
Poke the eyes.
Yeah, take a look at the eyeballs and poke them. Boop.
Oh, wow, I love Prince of Egypt.
How delightful! I can almost hear them groaning in pain.
You're gonna love reality TV.
There was less groaning and pain. Well, okay, some...
Depends on the show.
Right. Have you ever seen Jackass? I think you'd like that.
I think the Pharaoh would, yeah. Trying to say, it's because he's using the royal we, because he's a Pharaoh. Because kings and royalty and stuff will sometimes you confer to themselves as like, we are the king of such and such. I don't know why that's a thing. I guess it's like an old English thing. But yeah,
Nova doesn't know what Jackass is. Oh,
it was a TV show with people doing stunts.
Yeah, it was a really old show on MTV, and it starred a whole bunch of these people who they basically made an entire career out of just hurting themselves, in the most crazy, stupid, stunty way possible. And it was also very inappropriate. So little old me really loved it.
Yeah,
I was just like, "Yay, I'm a teenager, and this is hardcore and stupid and dumb, and I love it." Yeah. And then I grew up, and I'm like, "Man, that was a thing, wasn't it?"
It's from that era where people like to gross out stuff.
Next year's my first year of high school. What do you expect? Okay, fair.
The locker room.
Godspeed,
Hey,
Novastar.
see you got your pal up and about.
Kneel before your pharaoh, peasant.
He's still a little punchy.
Okay, so I can have a chat with you about some things. Headphones.
Nice headphones. Listening to the game? Or maybe some Black Flag?
No, these are my official museum guard emergency headphones. I gotta wear these so that Mr. Paperweight can tell me where to go in case of a security emergency. Of course, I haven't heard from him in a while.
Neither,
Must be busy
really.
up there with that space gorilla guy.
It's just people doing stupid stunts.
Yeah,
and
it's not like Family Guy or South Park. It is literally just like, okay, so let me like paint a picture of a scenario. There was one episode where like they had a sequence where one of the characters was like a smaller person. I mean like, you know, dwarfish. I don't know what the appropriate term is for that.
Honestly, I don't know if dwarf is inappropriate because it's literally called dwarfism. And I don't know if I had dwarfism, I'd kind of want to be called dwarf. It kind of sounds cool.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to
I
be
don't know
called
though.
dwarf.
You might have to.
But
ask the person
yeah,
who's called dwarfism,
there was a person with dwarfism there, and the entire gig was they dressed up as an Oompa Loompa, like full on, like, you know, orange face paint, green, green wig, and like the entire attire, and then they went out skateboarding, and then they like, you know, they crashed a couple of times, and like, you know, they joked around with you know, having candy and stuff, and like that was like a segment of the episode. It was a good 5 minutes of just watching them derp around as an Oompa Loompa and getting hurt, like on skateboard. And that's the show.
That actually kind of sounds great.
It was pretty good. I'm trying to like avoid talking about some of the more really terrible ones, like the really terrible things. Oh, Anissa apparently knows that clip. Okay. Here's another one.
Skateboarding Oompa Loompa. I can
There's
see
one
that.
guy
Yeah,
who was
that's
like
pretty
really famous on that show named Steve-O. You might have seen him. You might have heard about him. I don't know. But like he was infamous for like doing some of the stupidest, craziest shit and hurting himself just for the sake of comedy. And one episode, he went to like this like Asian restaurant, and then he got like a whole bunch of wasabi, and then he just snorted it.
Oof.
I don't know why he did it.
Oh.
He just like oh, and on top of that, he was also like really bad eats. Yep, good timing on that one. Like he also like very often like he was the one that kind of puked the easiest as well. So as he was snorting and doing all this stuff, he was also like retching and all of this jazz. But he kept on going back and doing more snooters with like the wasabi, and you're just like, stop hurting yourself, man! Holy freaking crap!
Making his living off of being a masochist, I assume.
Yeah, basically, it was basically just masochism. The show.
Sal, why is that name so familiar? Wait a minute. Stinkies used to have a fry cook named Sal.
Yep, that'd be me.
A 6-foot-tall cockroach
Yo!
working at Stinkies? That's shocking. No, wait. What's that thing that's the complete opposite of shocking? So why did Grandpa Stinky fire you?
He's a good
I mean,
cook,
aside
though.
from the whole disease-carrying vermin thing.
He didn't approve of a cockroach in the kitchen.
That's strange.
Racist.
Grandpa Stinky never had problems with cockroaches before.
I'm assuming that this is like, I don't know, probably something else, like probably some sort of like a dispute or a fight
There
of
is
some
another
kind.
reason I think there is another reason. Yeah, he was fired. Yeah.
People getting nauseous make me really badly nauseous myself. Yeah. That's why I was kind of gentle when I was saying that, because I'm like, oh boy. Even for me, like, you know, seeing somebody get sick, I definitely, I get a little bit.
I think you should apologize for
queasy, too.
threatening to incinerate my obviously alive buddy here.
No offense, pal. I was just following orders.
Ooh, we love it when servants say that.
Any idea what that paperweight loser is doing in the planetarium?
Hey, don't be calling Mr. Paperweight a loser. He's a stand-up guy who took me in and gave me a job.
He's not here, you know.
Nah, I got no idea what that loser's up to. Heck, I can't even understand half the things he tells me over the headphones.
Mm-hmm. There's the hint.
Your boss is gathering demonic toys for a nefarious purpose.
Toys, eh? And what do you want me to do about it?
Call the Army, the Navy, the Swiss Guard.
You want me to turn on my boss? Dream on, buddy. This is a pretty cushy job here, and I ain't messing it up over a bunch of demonic toys.
Your loyalty is commendable, Surf.
That kind of humor to me is just not humor. It's just concerning and gross. Nah, he's a loser.
I'll call my son a loser.
Yeah, absolutely. Space apes.
Don't look now, but there's a scandalously clad intergalactic despot running roughshod through your museum.
You mean General Skunkape? He's an A1 buttwad, all right. But what are you gonna do? Mr. Paperweight's rolled out the red carpet for him and his minions.
Don't you think you should alert the authorities?
What? Lose my job?
Sal
See
is
ya,
so
Sal.
relatable.
Careful out there, Sam.
Yeah.
This place is cuckoo tonight.
He just wants a nice job.
He just wants it to be employed, and I have never felt that
So,
Hey, Sal,
more
look,
than
three
ever than
monkeys
being in my
violating that
30s.
statue of a head.
Where? I
Wow.
didn't see nothing. Which is a good thing, since we put all the monkeys down in storage with the leather jackets.
good lord.
All
He
right.
is so unobservant.
Sal is not too bright, but we love him anyway. Honestly, Sal is like a perfect himbo.
Gee, thanks. That's the nicest thing you've said since you hired me.
Aw.
So, what can I do
Yeah,
for you, boss?
he's a pure himbo.
Now, poke the eyes to see an ancient, brutal civilization spring to life.
I don't see any eyes to poke around here, boss.
Okay, you're getting close. So,
okay.
the tour says, make your way to the beast assaulting the city.
Let us
So
begin.
remember how.
Please make your way to the Mesozoic era exhibit.
So remember
Dinosaurs,
how when you talk to the skunk ape minion, this pharaoh taunted him, and the skunk ape minion started shooting at him.
Please make your way
You
to
have the
Playhouse
rhinoplasty,
of
which you
the
got the
Beast
picture of the
assaulting
city.
The beast
So
attacking
have-
the city. Right away,
So
boss.
have the pharaoh use that.
Oh, what?
So you know how you got the picture of the city with the rhinoplasty.
Yes.
And you remember when you talked to the skunk ape minion, he started shooting at the pharaoh because the pharaoh was taunting him.
Yes.
Boss?
And there's a line on the guided tour that's make your way to the beast assaulting the
guy.
city.
Don't bother me, Tyre.
I'm curious. The beast couldn't hit the side of a granary with a...
Oh, you're right, it does. It's like Enessa is pink and then Sterling Z Captain is blue.
Beast
So yeah,
attacking the
it's
city.
it's
Right
it's
away,
trans
boss.
We got trans pride month going on in chat.
Now, poke the eyes.
Oh.
The eyes. I'd poke its eye. Anything else?
Let us begin.
Oh, you didn't have the
Please
pharaoh
make your
turn
way
into
to
the city.
Mesozoic era exhibit in the center of the main floor.
The dinosaur.
Give me a second.
And finally, please proceed to the Knights of...
Knights of Yogg-Sothoth exhibit?
Now,
No, you have to have the pharaoh turn into the
Anything
city.
else, boss?
Oh, yeah, right. Shoot, I forgot.
now, poke the eye.
I don't see
Blah,
anything
blah,
else.
blah, 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 blah.
I'll
You
let
are
back-
correct. You're correct. I'm not doing this properly.
Yeah, no, you just have to have the pharaoh turn into the
Can't
city
you
first.
see we're busy?
Yeah, I can see you're busy, but come on.
Give him a second,
I'm
or just
rather
walk
enjoying
away. I
this.
think.
The nerve of that gorilla shooting at royalty. Tra-la-la.
I think if you just walk away, he'll. Stop.
I'm rather enjoying this.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Ta.
Okay.
What an angry gorilla. Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. You just have to do it in the right order.
Okay.
How amazing! We've been transmogrified into a glittering futuristic metropolis. Why do we feel like we're about to vomit?
That'd be the East River. Try to breathe through your mouth.
Okay,
Look at him go!
Now,
Look at him
now
go!
you're talking. Yep, look at him.
He's
Now
just running up the stairs.
Hey, guard guy.
Don't bother me, Tyrone. I've got.
Oh, this is
Okay,
too easy.
now.
Yeah. So now you have a beast assaulting a city.
Please make your way to the animatron of the terrible beast assaulting the city.
The beast attacking the city. Let's see. Ah, there it is.
That's so goofy.
Now, poke your eyes to see an ancient, brutal civilization spring to life.
Poke its eyes. Really? Oh, well, you're the boss.
What in the name of Gorgar?
Boop.
What should I do now, boss? Hey, ouch! My
Sorry,
thorax.
Sal.
My
I'm
beautiful
still
thorax.
not sure why I'm doing this.
Under realms of Embo,
But-
what is going
So
on out
Paperweight
here?
gets pissed off.
Kinda hated doing that to poor Sal.
Yes, most unfortunate. Beetles are sacred in my culture.
Actually, I think he's a cockroach.
Really? Then let him rot.
So mean.
Nobody likes
General
cockroaches.
Skunkapi,
What?
I would very much appreciate it if your minions would refrain from manhandling my
Kitty Adventure
employees.
Island. That just makes me think of. I know that's a real game, but that just makes me think of the South Park episode with Butters talking about Hello Kitty Adventure Island.
Would appreciate it if you stopped using specious words like manhandling.
Oh, take it like a man, you big ape.
Oh!
I can't believe I have allied myself to a sniveling irritant like you.
Irritant. Do you think I enjoy having my schemes yoked to an uncouth, half-naked space fascist who can't even capture a 6-foot-tall dog in a suit?
I assume you can do better, you half-witted conjurer?
Watch me.
Fight, fight,
Nice
fight,
simmering.
fight.
One more unfortunate misunderstanding should be enough to push Tom and Nicole here straight into supervillain divorce court.
Ah, darn it.
Yep.
Oh, this thing's starting to fill up, though. Oh, dear.
Please, help us reach our goal. Operators are standing by to take your call.
I think there's some new dialogue if you talk to Paperweight and Skunk Ape now.
Alrighty.
Hey, Apezilla!
What?
Come on down here. You're the next contestant on The Price is Wrong, bitch.
Why are you working with that creepy Paperweight guy?
Because I foolishly believed that I could tolerate a brief alliance with this insulting necromancer in order to gather the toys of power. I even consented to allow him to complete that stupid little spell he'd been working on.
That spell thing Paperweight's working on. It wouldn't have something to do with summoning an elder god by the name of Yog Sagoth, would it?
I wouldn't be surprised. Every other word out of that cretin's mouth is Yog Sagoth. You'd think that tapestry was his security blanket the way he carries on about it.
Hey, it is a
Oh, boy.
really, really sick
touch
tapestry.
the
I
Yog
really
Sagoth
want a
tapestry.
replica of it in real
Yog
life.
Sagoth is unstoppable. Words cannot describe the unspeakable terror of Yog Sagoth.
Can you keep talking in his voice? Because that was actually
Yeah,
amazing.
Skunk Ape doing the Paperweight impression is really
Yeah,
fun.
keep doing Paperweight. I like that.
Very well.
All right.
Yo, PWA!
Now time for Paperweight.
What? I'm busy.
PWA.
Why are you and that big dumb ape, Skunk Ape, working together?
I have no earthly idea. Dr. Norrington keeps telling me that Skunkapi is the key to finally gathering all the toys and completing the spell, but nothing is worth this abuse. Nothing!
Yes, feel the hate grow within you.
That's great.
Oh my god, an
Let the hate
actual
flow through you.
an actual like throw rug of the tapestry would be the coolest shit ever. Oh my god. I wonder if I could commission that.
So, about Sal.
Sal? He is recovering from an unprovoked assault by a vicious space monkey.
Ah, poor guy. He deserves a space monkey who'll treat him right. I sure hope Skunk Apes boys don't trash your museum. I bet the hairballs are piling up already.
If those space simians monkey with my precious tapestry, they will feel my hot explosive wrath.
Fine. Just keep your hot wrath off my jar, will ya? It takes forever to clean. All this talk
Okay,
about
so
my
you have
brain
to
is making
fudge
me
up the
tired.
tapestry
Let's
then.
talk later.
Yep. And this one is thankfully way easier. Just look around the museum for more pictures. Things
Okie
that
dokie.
you can have the pharaoh
Looks like Max
shapeshift
is
into.
stoking the fires of discord. I'll see if I can add some fuel from out here.
Okay, so
You know, we do have incredible psychic powers at our disposal.
There's a picture of a blimp.
picture of a blimp. Oh. Oh my god. I just you saying that, I just had a terrible idea.
Actually, click on it with Sam too. You get a funny description. Yeah.
Although the Hindenburg met its fiery demise in 1937, its sister ship, the Aeroschwein, is still in operation today and was a stunt double in the 1968 musical Let's All Go for a Ride in My Beautiful Balloon.
That looks
The
like one of the
Aeroschwein.
balloons my magicians
Flying
would
pig.
create with inflated sheep's bladders.
Schwein, I think it's German for
You really
pig.
know how to kill a conversation, Your Majesty.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Now you have the pharaoh turned into the Hindenburg.
Just saying the words. Anyway, turn into Zeppelin.
Whee!
Be careful, Your Highness. You're full of hydrogen and dangerously unstable.
Oh, lighten up. I have. Whee!
All right. So now you've got a highly explosive hot air balloon pharaoh
Aw,
that
man.
will float near the tapestry.
Okay, so where is the tapestry at exactly?
It's on the right side.
It's on the right side.
Right side. Far right side.
Far right.
You know.
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
that
two
guy.
off the field.
Yeah, that gigantic thing. I have no idea if the dinosaur skeleton has anything to do
No,
with
the
it. Let me
dinosaur
just-
doesn't. The dinosaur skeleton doesn't do anything.
Oh, hold up. So how do I make this fiery demise happen? I mean, I would try and pull
how
the sword.
How can you make something explode
Fire.
with items that you might have in your inventory?
Oh, well.
Never forget that Sam has a gun.
Could you move just a little bit to the left, Your Majesty?
Why?
No reason. Oh, there's subhumanity.
That was really quite exhilarating.
You're welcome.
Now
Shoot
never
the
do
child.
it again.
No problem.
Yes, burn the child.
Let go of me, commoner.
Shh.
Who is making all that inferno racket? Yaxagov! No!
Never place
Uh-oh,
your
he
hands
pissed.
on our divine personage.
Lighten up, Your Majesty. I think we're about to see some fireworks.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Skunkape!
What?
One of your ignorant minions has destroyed the museum's priceless Yogg-Sothoth tapestry!
Oh, really? Mahila!
Yes, sir.
Did any of you destroy Mr. Paperweight's precious tapestry?
No, sir.
I believe you
Oh,
owe me
dance.
an
The
apology.
paperweight mocking him by doing little monkey.
You're right. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that's so good.
Apology accepted.
Sorry, your minions are trigger-happy Neanderthals.
That's it! I've had it up to here with your incessant, petulant whining!
Petulant? Well, I've had it up to here with your imperious attitude and your odoriferous banana breath.
Banana breath? Banana breath? This alliance is over!
So be it!
It warms my heart to see these two fighting again. At least I think it does. Sam better come get me before these two losers knock over my jar, or worse, kiss and make up!
All right, time for Act 3.
Wait here, Your Majesty. This move's gonna require some sneakiness, and that body you're wearing isn't really known for its stealth.
Very well.
Resistance is pointless, Terran flee!
Oh shit, the girls are fighting.
Primordial wrath, monkey boy!
Girls, you're both pretty. Can I go home now?
Sam! It's about time.
I would have been here 2 or 3 explosions ago if someone I know had the slightest bit of impulse control.
Hey, my body's walking around without my brain. How'd you work that out?
I found a loaner.
You're about to
at the
find out,
exhibit.
Novastar.
Nice kid, but a little bit of an attitude. Now let's get out of here before Goofus and Gallant figure out that we've played him for chumps. Come on, Your Highness. Your Majesty?
The toy box! It's mine again!
Oh, dang it.
The box!
Sam, you didn't stick the brain of a psychically gifted, unstable adolescent pharaoh in my cute little body, did you?
Maybe.
He's so cool!
Oh, that bitch is full, ain't it?
Resist.
Cool enough, at least.
Help me!
I, Hammer of Ptah, the hairballs of Bastet, and the hangnails of Anubis, reality itself will kneel before Samunmak!
Maybe we should be leaving.
You think?
Ah, fudge!
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, gravy. Oh, gosh.
Oh goodness.
And so ends another mind-boggling mystery solved by the loping wits and the capriciously applied violence of the freelance police. Who's up for a sugar grenade?
What the hell are you talking about, Sam? I'm still a brain in a jar!
Don't be silly, Max. You've always been a brain in a jar.
No, I haven't. I'm a short, sexy lagomorph with an enormous mouth and dead, shark-like eyes.
Hold that thought, little buddy. We've got some idolizing to do.
Say what?
Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
Samunmak is cute.
When we think of Samunmak, we give a big salute!
Oh, you have got to be kidding.
Attention, everyone! From this point forward, those little things at the ends of
I
your
love how,
shoulders
like, Max is the one that's not being affected by it, probably because this is, like,
to be the most
you know,
horrible things in all the world.
like, yeah, brain. Like,
He's psychic, so that's probably why.
well, he's psychic, and also
Out
he's dense as a post.
Just get me out of here. I gotta find my body.
Oh my God.
Welcome
We are
to
now
the
in ancient
Samunmak
Egypt.
reality.
Holy freaking crap.
Yeah, bro just kind of rewrote the whole
Max,
rewrote all of reality.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Hold on, Sam. I think I'm getting a call from a new psychic friend.
Well played, Max. Sam must suspect nothing. Only you can untangle the twisted reality woven by Samunmak.
Me? Oh, there's a great plan. What am I gonna do? Leak all over him?
Make contact with the rebels. They will give you the tools you need.
I don't see any rebels.
You will know them by their backhanded salute. Now, I must leave before I am discovered. Good luck, Max. We're all counting on you.
Backhanded
Who are
salute?
you anyway?
You may call me Dr. Norrington.
So, what now, little buddy?
What about, oh, I don't know, getting my body back?
I keep telling you, Max, you've never had a body.
All right, fine. Let's go find someone with a backhanded salute.
What for?
For the thrill of it.
Backhanded salute. Are you talking like this?
I'm so excited for the next episode.
heck is going
Finally
on
get
with
to
our
see Norrington
office?
in person.
We got kicked out of it last week when Samunmak
He just
requisitioned it to
always-
make way
you know,
for a new
I'm glad to
statue
get
commemorating.
get a little bit of him in this episode, but I'm just like, it's not enough. I mean,
This new high score on Minesweeper.
Where do we
God, I
work
need
now?
more toggles.
Mostly out of the DeSoto. You know, I hadn't really thought about it until we were kicked out, but we haven't really
Yippee!
used our office in months.
I make up for it in really silly chat integration.
yeah, I wish I had that. I don't.
Seek
Maybe I'll
out
have
the
to figure out
rebels
how
and
to.
their
I don't know if you can
backhanded
do that in
salute.
Live 2D. I'll have to figure it
Yeah.
out.
I'm sure that there's probably some ways to do it in Live 2D. I mean, I've already seen that, there's TITS in, Twitch integrated throwing system. Waka waka. Anyway. Let's have a chat with the Stinkies.
Hey, Sam!
What is it, Max?
Oh, I didn't want to
Let's
talk to
get
you.
a move on.
Will do. Hey, Stinky.
How's it shaking?
Oh joy, it's Chico and the man. Can we just cut to
You
the
know what? I
chase?
can't blame you,
I've got
Novistar.
important Salmon Mac business to attend to.
Lord Salmon Max sure is swell, isn't he?
I know, and so powerful. Oh, and wealthy, and powerful.
You said powerful twice.
What can I say? I like power.
I feel you, girl.
That sounds very you, actually.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
I feel you, sister.
Brilliance of Lord
Right there with
Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
Come on, guys. Grow some basal ganglia.
What are you doing out here?
What does it look like?
I
helping
not.
Grandpa Stinky load another metric barge load of corn dogs to Lord Salmon
Yes, I
Mac.
have seen
Never-
Psychonauts Phoenix. I played Psychonauts the year it came out on the PS2. I was probably one of the only who actually played Psychonauts in 2005 when it actually first came out. And for Psychonauts 2, I was a crowdfunding backer, and I gave enough money to the crowd campaign where if you go in the Hall of Brains in Psychonauts 2, I'm in the Hall of Brains.
Yep. I was going to see. Zecil has been a heck of a fan of Psychonauts for a long time.
Long time fan.
Ending buffet table over at the planetarium.
That's funny. It looks like you're texting your boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Who said I had a boyfriend? I'm saving myself for Lord Salmon Mac.
Isn't he like, 10?
Now, but in a few years.
No! Bad.
Her, that woman right there, officer.
Jail, immediately.
So, who are you texting?
I'm, handling all the logistics of the buffet.
Seems kind of cruel to let your grandpa do all the heavy lifting.
Oh, he insisted.
No, I didn't.
Grandpa Stinky's looking relatively upbeat today.
Insufferable, isn't it? Ever since he got that medallion of tithing, he's been running around like his broccoli doesn't smell.
I was busy playing my Disney DDR with the shitty plug-in mat on the PS2. Anyway, no, bad, evil, ew, jail.
Salmon Mac is handsome. Salmon Mac is cute.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
That wasn't backhanded.
Oh, I see.
You look busy, so we'll let you get back to your work.
It's been great, guys. Let's do this again real soon.
Oh, that body-snatching pharaoh even bamboozled the Stinkies? What good is bitter narcissism if it can't protect you from mind control?
Stinky!
What do you want, you shiftless, tab-running losers? Can't you see I'm doing the Lord's work here?
This'll only take a minute.
That's what you always say before you drag me into your little schemes.
Very observing, this one.
Salmon Mac sure is swell, isn't he?
Oh, that he is, lad. Why, just last night, there was this tremendous storm over the city, causing my knees to seize up something fierce.
I used to have an elbow like that. Back when I had elbows.
Shush you.
So I brought a gift to the local Salmon Mac offering depository, dropped it off with a little prayer, and hoot, the skies cleared up the next morning and my knees are fine. Praise Salmon Mac.
Oh, yeah, because storms never end on their own. It must have been Salmon Mac that did it.
Max, are you blaspheming the name of Salmon Mac, you squashy little nobody?
No way, Grandpa Stinky. Max is cool, aren't you?
Hail, Salmon Mac.
That's bitter.
That's got the exact same energy as Hail Satan.
Yep.
So Salmon Mac really changed the weather for you? That's incredible.
Some might say unbelievable.
Aye, and it's a good thing, too. When those low-pressure systems roll in, my knees seize up like burnt tapioca.
I see you brought out your catering truck for another delivery to our magnificent potentate.
Aye,
Lord Salmon Mac can't get enough of my special corn dogs with their secret blend of herbs, spices, and insect viscera.
I want one now! Gimme, gimme, gimme!
Down you! These corn dogs are going straight to the old king's never-ending buffet table at the planetarium.
Besides, Max, you don't even have a mouth or a digestive system. What would you want with a corn dog?
Somewhere between
He's
like,
freaking 10.
somewhere between like 10 and 13. He mentioned being an adolescent, so I think he's closer to like
Yeah,
preteen.
regardless, nuh-uh. Like,
Yeah.
big red no.
He's a child.
So you'll be heading off to the planetarium soon to bathe in the glow of Sam and Max praise?
Aye, if I can ever get my lazy, good-for-nothing granddaughter to quit messing with her cell phone.
Oh, I'm just,
I'm so
clearing
happy
up a
that
few
space
details
and
with Solomon Mark's
space
hive
travel
this year,
and
Grandpa.
satellites still exist in this universe.
Sure, yeah. You see what I have to put up with?
That's why we never work with family members.
Especially after that time with Cousin Lucretia. Ugh.
Okay, so we got the salute option, but before we do the salute option, I want to know more about Stinky's Diner right now.
You look different today, Stinky.
Do you think?
It's the glazed-over mask of idolatry, Sam.
No, it's that.
Ooh, snazzy. Did you get that at the Ren Fair?
Ren Fair! This is the Medallion of Tithing,
Given to me by Lord Salmon Mac for offering him a one-of-a-kind gift that was most pleasing to his omniscient eye.
What'd you give him?
Some yak hair pants. They were the only ones in the world.
I'm jealous.
You should be. If I can scrape up a couple more of these accessories of privilege, I'll be sitting at the right hand of Lord Salmon Mac himself.
I was just gonna say, I was just like, it's gonna be something disgusting, whatever it is. I want a corn dog. I actually have some frozen, might get one. I have not had a corn dog in a while.
Me neither.
Though, like, what I'd really love to do is I would love to go somewhere where they make them fresh. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, me too.
And, like, not at a county fair, because I don't like food poisoning. Every time I go to the, like, county fair, or like, the state fair, or whatever the heck it is, like, no matter what I eat there, you could literally eat the cotton candy there, and you could get food poisoning. I swear to God.
All you had to do to get that accessory of privilege was give Lord Salmon Mac a present?
Aye, but only a one-of-a-kind gift. That's his most precious thing in the whole wide world.
Well, that's tricky. The Pharaoh's a bit, whimsical.
Tell me about it. I never can tell what sort of exotic toppings he's going to want on these infernal corn dogs.
Mm-hmm. We could make a couple of guesses, I'm sure.
How are you and Girl Stinky getting along?
Why don't you go ask her yourself? It's not as though she's doing anything else right now. She just spends all her time texting people, never lifting a finger to help her poor old grandpa. Feh.
It's nice to see your familial bonds are as strong as ever in this cruddy new world.
What in the name of Sobek scrotum is he on about?
Beats me. I think he's just having one of his episodes.
Love the idea. It's just like, you darn kids nowadays and ancient, you know, having ancient Tinder accounts. Going off and being all harlots. Actually, no. The Tinder accounts wouldn't work because all you'd be able to, like, match with is Salmon Mac. In which case, no, illegal. Go to jail immediately.
Who's Girl Stinky texting anyway?
She says she's organizing the buffet over at the planetarium, but I think she's just chatting up her new boyfriend.
A boyfriend?
Stinky?
Oh man, I needed that.
Oh, if I had a nose, I would have horked milk out of it.
But seriously, Grandpa.
That's amazing. I love corn dogs, but the cornbread feels like literal concrete in your stomach if you eat too much of it. I mean, those are just filling in general. Like, you know, the compressed and, like, really compacted meat sausage thing that they have in the center of them. And then, like, yeah, the cornbread is extreme. Wait, is her name Stinky? Yeah, they're both named Stinky. Except one of them is Grandpa Stinky.
Yeah, it's Grandpa Stinky and his granddaughter are also named Stinky.
But both of them have a very smelly lineage, for sure.
Hey, you've got an unholy knack with meats and organs. Any chance you can whip up a body for Max?
Well, I have been noodling with a recipe for a golem made of hummus.
Ugh, no!
Never mind.
Suit yourself.
You're missing out.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of Lord Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
All right.
Oh, brother.
Let's do a heckin' salute.
Salmon Mac is handsome. Salmon Mac is cute.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
That's not backhanded.
Just a normal salute.
Well, you look busy.
Noticed that, did ye?
So we'll be on our way.
What? No riddles? No discursive queries into the secret ingredients of my mysterious menu items?
We're between cases.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as you know. Oh, I can enter Stinky's Diner. Let's see what the heck happens.
Stinky's is packed with crates of corn dogs for Salmon Mac's endless
Yeah, no, you
feast.
can't actually go in.
Corn dogs! I want all... Oh! Oh, thank you for the soda. I appreciate that. I just saw all the boxes of corn dogs. Dear frickin' gut. How big... Like, this is an insane festival that's about to happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Dude, I want to be there. Party. Commemorative plaque.
Impressively grandiose monument to Salmon Mac the Great, erected by his gratefully besotted subjects, October 10th, 1791. Oh, now I know that's wrong, Sam. Bosco's was standing here right up until this morning.
Bosco never existed, little buddy. Neither did Mama Bosco.
Then how do you know the Not asking. Screw it. Waste of my brain cells. Let's see. So, another fire hydrant. Straight and narrow looks very different nowadays.
Straight and Pharaoh.
Straight. Oh, for God's sakes. I wish you could read that, and I wish that was the joke.
It is the joke. It's on the soundtrack. This track is called Straight and Pharaoh.
Oh! Neat. Love that. Ginormous statue.
Hey, Sam! From this angle, you can see my great big honking...
Zip it, little buddy.
Hey, Sam! From this...
Little buddy.
Dang it. I wanted to hear some more words about, Giket. I don't know. This is reminding me of that one episode of Futurama. Remember me!
Yep.
Thank frick. Read the news. Although it's probably all about fricking Salmon Mac.
Smack Backs Yak Slacks. It's a story about how Salmon Mac briefly declared Andean weave pants to be his most favored thing in the whole wide world for a few hours last Thursday, before he discovered how itchy they were and had them all destroyed in a massive bonfire.
Fickle little tyrant, ain't he?
Only one little bit of news?
Yeah, there's only one. But that actually is a puzzle hint.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
His gift from Stinky, no! Okay. Construction of some kind is going on over here. Surprisingly, the DeSoto is relatively the same. Although, who knows? Maybe there's something crazy in it.
What's that?
Wow, that last case must have pranked your frontal cortex more than usual, Max. That's one of Salmon Mac's fabulous animatronic auto-idols. The Boy King uses them to receive praise, address the masses, and keep an eye out for nasty heretics.
Why does it look like me?
Don't be blasphemous, little pal. It looks like Salmon Mac. Ooh, we're about to be addressed.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of
Lord Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Salmon Mac, Pharaoh of Pharaohs, ruler of reality here. I just wanted to say that I hereby decree that aglets are now the most wonderful thing in the whole world. Carry on.
Darn, no aglets. If I had some, I would have given them to him.
The word aglet. Also, hold on a second. What do you mean?
So...
The logo doesn't say Salmon
I wonder
Max.
what happened to those
I mean, it says
wacky
Salmon
logos.
Max, but it doesn't say Salmon Mac.
Yeah. Okay, so you can though go into the... There you go, subway. Manhole.
Yes, right. I didn't go into the manhole. Yahoo, boys!
Well, that
Ancient
was an
sewer
interesting
system.
shortcut.
Hello there, friends.
Oh,
See,
friends.
now this environment looks a little bit more like at home.
Hey, mole cultists, how's it going?
Okay. Please don't snarl at us again.
Why would I do that? I've got Max's brain back, and everything's right with the world.
Right.
They seem to have their brains on straight.
I don't know why I'm asking you gals, but do you know anything about making bodies for disembodied brains? Max here is getting really antsy without one.
The brain without a head! Deliverance is at hand!
Hey, a simple no would be sufficient.
A platypus? Plumber? Platypus plumber? Perry the platypus plumber? Perry the platypus!
What are you guys up to on this fine Salmon Mac created day? Something mole-manny, I bet?
Oh, nothing, really.
We were guarding something, but it's gone now, and we couldn't be happier.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember something about that. What was that again?
Nothing important.
Certainly not a toy box of unspeakable reality-altering power or anything.
Okay.
Great.
Want any help with that missing artifact that I can't quite remember?
Nah, we're good.
Don't give it a second thought.
Why are they being so, like, you know, hush-hush?
Methinks they might
Salmon
be
Mac is
hiding
mighty.
something.
Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of
Lord
Lord
Salmon
Salmon
Mac
is more than we can stand.
Well, they don't fully kneel, that's for sure.
Okay, what about salute?
Lord Salmon Mac sure is nifty, isn't he?
Yes, wonderful guy.
He's a peach, all right. I can't imagine why anyone would ever rebel against him. No, sir. Ow!
All right, here we go.
Salmon Mac
Salute.
is handsome. Salmon Mac is cute.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
Hey, you gave a
Yo.
backhanded salute. Are you a rebel?
Rebels, where?
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of Lord Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
That should keep you busy for the next few hours. So are you
That
a
was
rebel
great.
or not?
We're much more than mere rebels.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, aren't
To
you?
defeat Salmon Mac, you will need a weapon that our
He's
rebel
never seen
forefathers
me.
originally
Yay!
used to
He's a
separate
granny
his
now.
tyrannical brain from his spoiled body back in ancient Egypt.
Cable television?
No, we speak of the brain screw.
Ooh, pointy and dangerous.
Oh,
Two of my
hey.
favorite things.
Bring the sacred weapon close to Salmon Mac, and we'll take care of the rest.
Bring the brain screw to Salmon Mac. Easy peasy.
I fear it will be neither easy nor peasy.
But fear not,
I wasn't.
we have obtained several tools to help you in your quest.
My psychic toys! I've missed you boys.
Many mole people sacrifice their dignity and 401ks to steal these infernal amusements out from under Salmon Mac's all-seeing gaze. Use them wisely.
Wisely. That's adorable. Hey, Sam! Giddy up!
Reverent submission is tough on the knees.
That's nice. Hey, I got us a case.
Really?
Yeah! The case of Salmon Mac's missing brain screw.
Ooh, sounds pointy and dangerous.
It better be, or you better get used to carrying me around.
I've been carrying you for years. Well, if Salmon Mac's missing his brain screw, we'd better bring it back to him. He's probably in the throne room at the museum.
I'm just thinking about, like, the scenario that would have happened that would have made Sam, like, the specific carrier of this particular brain in a jar.
Salmon Mac basically just... So Salmon Mac's rewrite of the universe was a little sloppy. Like, he basically just changed... Oh, everything is the same except I'm the ruler of the universe, and Max is brain in jar because now I have Max's body. So there's a bunch of, like, cracks in the whole new reality because he's, like, kid and didn't really think that far ahead.
Yeah,
He
that's
says, I
fair
want to
enough.
rule the universe, so he now rules the universe. Oh yeah, you can use the future vision on the moles.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Semper Tyrannis, Junior!
Yowee! That brain screw's a menace.
And it makes people speak in gobbledygook.
I think that's Latin, Max.
All right, and then we have any teleportation. There is.
Just to the cops, which is the car, and to Stinky's. You can drive. You gotta to go to the planetarium. You gotta drive.
Very well.
Oh no, it was Sic Semper Tyrannis, which is Latin for death to tyrants, which is the thing that supposedly was said to Julius Caesar before he was killed, and was also said by wasn't it like what John Wilkes Booth said before he shot Lincoln?
Something like that. I don't remember exactly what he yelled.
Salmon Mac.
Hail, Salmon Mac.
Where would you like to go today, Sam?
Perhaps you'd like to give a gift to
Lord Salmon Mac.
Or maybe make a visit to Salmon Mac's planetarium throne room to bask in his glory.
Great!
Or maybe you'd just like to cruise around the city, taking in the wonders that Lord Salmon Mac has bestowed on us.
Those all sound swell, guys, but I think I'll let Max pick the destination today. He's in a bit of a funk.
You know who could fix that?
Salmon Mac. Fucking Christ. All right, so we are heading to the museum then.
Okay, let's have a nice firm chat with this body-stealing crock muncher.
That's no way to talk about our divine leader, Max.
Oh, good grief.
Kick him in the scarabs!
Oh, cool. It's a coliseum.
Ooh!
Well
Stolen
played,
characters in regular
General
show. I
Skunkapi.
don't remember that. That
Watch
might have been
who
after I
the
stopped watching.
fiercest and smelliest warrior.
I live for your praise, my liege.
You know,
Yeah,
I
rest
enjoy
well,
a
Nova
good
Star.
pummeling as
Have
much
fun
as the next
visiting
brain
your
in a jar,
sister.
but that seemed
I hope you have a heck of a lot of fun.
really unfair.
It may seem unfair, little buddy, but it's the only way those stinking rebels will learn to accept Salmon Mac's righteous rule.
You're creepy when you're sycophantic, Sam.
Ah, yes. So instead of this being a planetarium, it is, Oh my fur.
It's actually still a planetarium. They still have the thing that projects stuff. The
Yeah,
space.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
technically, yeah, it's still a planetarium, but they've basically made it into a
They added a
coliseum.
They added a gladiatorial.
Gladiatorial death and all of that. Also, I can't help but admire
the
corn dog pyramid.
Yep.
Also, anything else over here? Salivate over the appetizers. Ooh, is that mashed potatoes? I want mashed potatoes.
What's that?
Damn, you're making me hungry
That is
too.
Lord Salmon's magnificent pyramid of corn dogs.
What the heck are you doing here?
A meticulously balanced marble of nearly 340 stinky brand corn dogs. Don't you natives know anything about your own country?
Corn dogs!
Euro snap.
Gimme.
Camera.
No!
That made me now is he alive? He wasn't dead before. He's fine.
What is that? That thing that has defiled our pyramid of corn dogs!
It's, my Eurosnap 3000 SRX camera, my lord.
A camera, eh? Listen up, everybody. We hereby decree that cameras are the most despicable things in the world. If you see a camera, smash it into teeny tiny bits for your lord and master. That is all.
Oh, Blogger Schnoops.
And as for you, into the pit of contrition with you.
Ja. Oh, my crunklies!
Ah, shite.
Vizier, more corn dogs.
Right away, your wonderfulness.
So what if I made corn dogs illegal?
That was quick.
There was going to be an option for that, but they got cut from the final game.
Ah, man.
I know, I'm so sad. That would have been great.
Oh, that would have been fun.
What a
Yeah.
spread! Let's see. We've got boar a la Pharaoh, ram's blood jigglers, scarab crunch, and ooh, is that scorpion noodle bake?
Ooh, it looks like little chocolate chunks over there.
So yeah, if something disturbs the corn dog pyramid, Sam and Mac will hate it, and all of the thing in the world will be destroyed.
The Viewmaster is going to look like a camera. I could see that.
No.
Big fan button. Sure, let me press buttons and see what the heck happens. What?
In New Zealand, this arrangement of nondescript stars has been designated the Big Fan.
Ooh! Paperweight. What is that?
It's an electric fan, my lord.
Fan. Attention, everyone! This is Salmon Mac, the light of your lives and the breath in your lungs speaking. We just want you to know that, as of right now, electric fans are officially my most cherished things in the world, second only to our glorious selves. Carry on.
If I had one of those, I could give it to Salmon Mac.
Oh, I see.
So we got a toaster, a fudgy stick, a Pramyopia, I don't know what that is. And the fan for things. If you put them on if you do them on the light show, Sam and Mac will love those.
Okay, so I need to get my
we know
hands
how to
on
make them hate stuff, and we know how to make them love for specific things.
Okay, fan, a toaster, Pramyopia, and fudge stick. Fudgy stick?
Fudgy stick.
Ooh, inner circle members only. I don't think we're supposed to go in there.
That doesn't apply to us. We're the freelance police.
Stop! Only members of Lord Salmon Mac's inner circle are allowed within 10 cubits of the boy king.
Aw.
And how does sniveling jerk like you get to be in the inner circle?
The same way as everyone else, by earning accessories of privilege.
I like the face.
How can I get these accessories?
Just do exceptionally good deeds on Salmon Mac's behalf, like I did. Now scat.
Well, that wasn't very nice. But it won't stop me from returning Lord Salmon Mac's brain screw. I just need to rustle up some accessory thingies.
Very well. I'm guessing I gotta make my way
You can
out.
talk to Paperweight too, but I don't think he has much useful information.
Oh. No. Let me see.
Also,
gift
also
vault.
look in the
There's literally
profile.
a gift vault.
Also, look in the profiles. We haven't done that in a while.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, you just need one.
Max's
need one.
power suspects the case. Okay.
Versus popsicles existed in Salmon Mac World. Oh.
What? Okay. Loyal subject. Fealty at odds with being a rogue freelance cop. Just a brain. Kept his sanity throughout Salmon Mac's rewriting of history. His meninges are itchy and he can't scratch them. Well, that
You
sounds
need
like hell.
also, there's different accessories. So one is for giving a gift, one is for exposing a heretic, and the other you actually can't do the thing to earn it. You have to just like steal it from somebody else. Yeah. Has developed impenetrable calluses from fanning Salmon Mac. That's funny.
Yeah. Norrington! Mysterious man working with paperweight, prone to acid reflux. Look, he's mysterious, all right. Stinky. Grandpa Sticky's absence. Dismissively inspects her nails. Might be trying to kill Grandpa Sticky probably. Nah. Let's see.
Now even
Nothing
older
about...
than wasn't needles.
Amazing. Hey, Sal. Eternal Guard of the Great Pharaoh's Offering Vault. He has a keen eye for heretics. Wrestles crocodiles for sport. Wow. That is one heck of a cockroach.
Sally really is.
Hey,
she's true.
Skunkgate. Will fight for Salmon Mac's honor for eternity. Once killed a plebeian with his big toe, the one that went to the market. Is tired of couscous.
I don't know what that is.
I'm not entirely sure what couscous is either. Soldier of Salmon Mac fits in naturally with Salmon Mac's culture of violence. Awarded fastest Salmon Mac salute 3 years running. Frankie the Ret! Big fan of Salmon Mac's taste in entertainment, battles to death. Chief Orifice Inspector in Salmon Mock's case. Weird. Still has many outstanding debts. That's about right. Hubert Q Tourist, who is fighting for his life at the moment. Enjoying his visit to the kingdom of the almighty Salmon Mock. Find Salmon Mock's corn dog pyramid to be very nice. Has the odd nightmare of falling into a pit of despair.
Sorry, Mr. Tourist.
Couscous is a type of food. Yeah, I figured. I'm just not entirely sure what it's made of. X-Minion Sign Spinner. Oh, yeah, this guy. Okay, nothing with that one. Mole Grandma. Immigrated from Egypt with her parents at a young age. Was once in love with a man who became a vampire. Leader of the resistance against Salmon Mock.
Her name is Nefertiti.
And there's Salmon Mock. Megalomani Pharaoh with the supreme power has forever ruled the world of Salmon Max. Infallible. And then there's the cops.
Yeah, the cops are still the same. They never change.
Higher processing, communications expert. Generally useless, says Chippy. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Well, it's funny that all of that is different.
Yeah, it's some good attention to detail.
The first vampire kisser.
Oh, she's far from the first.
Well, we discussed this in the previous episode, was that, this game came out roughly around the same time as Twilight was big, so yeah.
Yeah.
They had to take advantage of that one.
Episode.
Ooh, payphone.
How come your lord Salmon Mac hasn't fixed the city's broken down payphones?
He's phasing in brand new communications technology.
A vast network of vacuum tubes?
Nope. Messenger slaves, crawling through a vast network of vacuum tubes.
Very nice.
Read the big news.
Salmon Mac shatters storm. Citizens rejoiced as Lord Salmon Mac used his mighty powers to disperse a thunderstorm in advance to his annual visit to our fair city. And look, there's a picture.
Ooh, we got a picture of a storm.
Let me help you out with that, little buddy.
Don't mind if you do.
Something's just sus about it.
Nah, it's good. You're gonna need that. You're
all right.
Got one step for that
Let
puzzle.
me see. Oh, it's another Salmon Mock idol.
Nothing says beloved ruler like a ubiquitous surveillance network.
Oh, freaking great. I mean, we're basically already there. I mean, I'm currently sitting here with my cell phone sitting in my hand, probably listening to everything that I'm saying. Oh, speaking of which, I just recently got a text message. Ooh. I've been getting a whole bunch of pictures from my dad, who is currently on a little bit of a Father's Day vacation. He's going off and fishing.
Oh, cool.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, hey, he is now a sign spinner again.
Hey.
Stop bothering me. I finally found my place in Salmon Mac's blessed world, and I don't need my bubble rubbed by no freelance police.
Well, good for him.
Dang.
Hey, Sal.
Sam.
Hey, Sal, does his absolute perfectionist have any empty bodies in there? My buddy's in the market for one.
I'm sure he wouldn't miss it.
First of all, the answer is no. Lord Salmon Mac doesn't have any empty bodies in there.
Rats.
Second of all, you really shouldn't kid around about stealing from the big guy. That kind of talk could get the Grand Vizier and his goons all over your keisters.
If I had a butt, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
I see you got a new job.
Grand Vizier Paperweight was so impressed with my work as a museum security guard that he promoted me to the Chief Offering Collector here at the Regional Offering Vault 714.
It's true, you cockroaches really are survivors.
Yep. And now I don't even have to patrol. All I gotta do is guard this door and take gifts into this impenetrable offering vault. It's a little slice of heaven.
So I either need to give this guy one of the gifts, or I need to.
When you give it, when you figure out what to give Salmon Mock as a gift, you're gonna give it to Sal.
Okay, that makes sense. They're really messing with time and space. Yeah, they definitely are.
Hey, we sure did.
Today.
Yeah, you know.
You should have been here for the
In a
last
tough
episode.
Economy, charitable contributions go right down the toilet.
Even gifts to Lord Salmon Mac?
I know. The guy creates the sky and the stars and the creatures of the field, and people let a little thing like a double-dip recession stop them from paying their respects.
It's a sick, sad world, Sal.
Current commentary inserted here.
So something current
Salmon
year.
Mac is cute.
Right.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
Okay.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of Lord Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
Get a room, will ya?
I just love your Salmon Mac accessory.
Pretty sweet, huh? That's my ornament of fealty. Lord Salmon Mac gave it to me for exposing an evil heretic.
A heretic? What, did he deny the quadrine nature of the esoteric illuminations?
Worse, he didn't salute fast enough.
That is bad.
Oh, that's terrifying.
So, to get my own ornament of fealty, I need to expose a heretic?
Heretics aren't so easy to find these days. Everyone knows you gotta bow down to Salmon Mac if you want to stay out of the pit of contrition.
Interesting.
I've got a gift for Lord Salmon Mac.
Oh yeah? I can't accept just any old thing, you know. The omnipotent one is kinda picky. What you got?
Not giving a brain screw. Or a brain.
Nope.
Or a gun.
Nope, nothing yet.
On
Can't do it
second
yet.
thought, I don't think I have anything worthy of his plenipotency at the moment.
I hear you. I got worthiness issues myself.
Oh, Sal.
Shut the hell up.
Catch you later, Sal. Hail Salmon Mac.
Hail Salmon Mac right back at you, Sam.
Oh, brother.
Sal is so precious.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's so wholesome.
I mean, like, you know, up to, you know, being with the sleaze ball and not being a heretic.
Hail Salmon Mac.
Hail Salmon Mac.
Yeah, hail Salmon Mac.
Yes, hail sassafras. Let's see.
So
So we've
you
been at
you
Straight
can-
and Narrow.
You
The only
can
place we
use
haven't gone
the-
is Frankie the Rat.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen Frankie yet, but you can expose a heretic right now. You got the thing you need to do that.
Do I?
Yeah,
The Pharaoh sure
So-
loves a good light show.
it's pretty easy to convince somebody to so Salmon Mac is it's easy to become a heretic if you don't do exactly what Salmon Mac wants, and if you remember what Sal just said about the whole the guy didn't salute fast enough, that's a bit of a hint. Even though what you're supposed to do is, if somebody doesn't salute fast enough, or if they fail to bow, if someone fails to bow, there's a good chance they'll be exposed as a heretic. And there was someone who mentioned having trouble with their knees.
Oh, okay.
No, you can't have my toy. I need to give this to the general. Hey!
Wow. What do you call deja vu in the future?
Deja vu?
What the heck was that?
Oh,
I have no
Lord
idea.
Salmon Mac's gonna love this.
Looks like someone's about to give Lord Salmon Mac the perfect gift. I hope it's me.
Very well. Ooh, wait, I just had a thought. We're going to Straight and Narrow. Here, run this direction. Go, go, go. And then, little transmogrifying.
And demogrifying.
Look at me, Sam. I'm a low-pressure system. I'm like a cushy government job, but with thunder.
Are you precipitating?
Sure. Precipitating. That's it.
Yes, totally. That's what's happening here. All right, now I gotta talk to Grandpa.
Oh, the weather's turning. I can feel it.
Oh dear.
Oh, come on.
Stinky.
Again with the interruptions. Lord Salmon Mac won't be happy if I'm late,
He's
you know.
precipitating. He said so.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of Lord Salmonmac is more than we can stand.
My poor knees.
Blasphemer.
Heretic alert. Heretic alert.
Sorry,
Heretic
Grandpa.
alert.
I'm not a heretic, you blithering idiot. I've got bad knees.
Tell it to the pit of contrition, punk.
No! I love Lord Salmonmac.
Sam and Max, in recognition of the great service you've done to your lord and master, I have been instructed by Samon Mac himself to reward you with one of his accessories of privilege, the ornament of fealty.
Oh,
he shouldn't have.
As you are, everyone.
Well done, Max.
Yikes!
What?
Just a little brain cramp.
Preparations are being made. Gather more accessories of privilege so that Sam can get next to Salmon Mac.
No problem.
And don't forget to bring the brain screw.
Yeah. Sheesh, what a nag.
Who are you talking to,
Just
Max?
making sure you
And,
got your
an
you do
imaginary
the
friend. I call him Floyd J.
you
Dalrymple.
get the mission the
your
mission
wacky
goes
psychic
smoothly.
powers.
Okay.
All right. Well, Grandpa is being sent off to be slaughtered in the mines. So.
Okay. Also, while you're here, so there you see there's a picture of a credit card over there. Just go ahead and pick that up.
Picture of a credit card.
Over by Stinky's Diner.
Card, the last more or less honest credit card.
Normally, I'd be leery of a pizza franchise expanding into the credit market, but if their loan rates are as stingy as their toppings, then sign me up.
Sounds pretty tasty and a good idea to me.
Card. Yep. All right. Yeah, just hang on to that.
There we go. Give me a second. I actually have to BRB for just a quick moment. So everybody take a little bit of a break, and we will begin some more Sam and Max ridiculous shenanigans in just a moment.
I can entertain chat while you're.
This is true, but I am also going to be absolutely like dead and not moving while I'm off.
It's okay. I'll watch over your
All right,
corpse.
entertain. Make
All right, I will.
Make funny noises. I'm going to mute myself here.
I don't know about funny noises. I can sing though. Okay, well, while Bit is going the.
How dare you? Anyway.
Oh, you're making corn dogs now? Oh, I'm just actually hungry. I had I haven't eaten anything today except some pizza that my family. So I'm kind of hungry, but I'll have to either wait until. I'll have to wait until after the stream, or until after to sleep. Can pick up his corpse now. If only I could. Yeah, I will get snacky after the stream. But yes, we're very persistent about Bib being a corpse while he's not here. Or here to ensure he is a. Yeah, we can't kick his corpse though, unfortunately. We can just continually kill him so he stays a corpse until he gets back. Yeah. This is so this next puzzle that Bit is about to do is actually one of my the next two puzzles in this part of the episode are actually my favorite, one of my second favorite puzzle in the game, and my least favorite. They're back to back in the same episode. It seems long. Yeah, I feel like this episode just kind of feels long because there's like specific parts. You get the first act with Noir Sam in the museum, and the third act in the Salmon world. It feels long because it's got those three kind of big distinct areas. But I don't think it's much longer than the first. I think it's probably about the same length as the first episode. Just lots of walking for some. Yeah, yeah. That's why you have the teleport option too. It saves you a little bit if you're willing to teleport. I'm not a fan of chili. I've never really been a fan of chili. I don't like spicy stuff. I can't handle spicy food. Chili is typically a little spicy from what I know. At least a little bit. But yeah, so thankfully this is a there's like a there's you get next 2 puzzles in order to get the stuff to go and get to Salmon Mock, and then there's like a final puzzle at the end of the episode. So we're getting there. We'll probably be finished by I'm sure we'll be finished by midnight my time, which is bits on Central Time, which is 1 hour earlier. So by 11 p.m. Central Time. And then next episode is my favorite. I'm really, really excited for next Sunday because episode 4 is my favorite. I wasn't expecting Noir Sam. Noir Sam is kind of both a fan fave and something that makes the fandom very upset. because on the one hand, Noir Sam is badass and hard boiled, and on the other, it's just like so angsty. because the Norse Am is just what happens when Max is dead. When there is no Max for Sam, he just becomes noir and depressed and hard boiled, and it's actually very angsty and sad. I need to go shop for new lamps. I know that probably seemed like the most random thing to mention ever, but I'm just like, there is a lamp that because I was just looking around the room that I'm in, and there's 2 lamps that are very, very old. And I'm like, I am basically in the process of like completely redecorating my room, and I need to get new lamps. So I need to go shopping sometime for lamps. I don't know where you buy lamps. I've never bought them. I'm used to Sam being chill and soft-spoken, goes shout. Yeah. That's kind of upsetting. Because it's just like you're so used to Sam being so cool and chill and, like nice. Well, I'd say nice, but he's still kind of a, very chaotic the way Sam and Max just are in general. But yeah, that's another reason why it's so like jarring and kind of upsetting, right? Is because you go from Sam being so like soft-spoken and relaxed and, mellow to him being all angsty and hard-boiled and depressed and aggressive, and it's just like, oh no, baby, Sam, baby, no, he needs a hug. Yeah, and just goes to show how much he cares. I know. I feel it too. You got the dogs. You got the corn dogs? Oh, dang. I'm hungry, guys. I'll get a snack after the stream. You overcooked them? Oh no. You got ketchup? Well, hopefully that'll help with the fact there. Hopefully the ketchup. Wow. See, this is why I had the buffering emote that I had. Thank you for making me thinking about. Yeah, the buffering emote was the best pick because my brain just doesn't seem to want to load the words that are in my thought space. Microwave is like 700 watts. Is that a lot? You have a villainous AU? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've not really been involved in the villainous fandom in quite some time because, again, as I kind of mentioned earlier, the Cartoon Network unfortunately went really far out of its way to keep it locked to. They made it really, really hard for people not in Latin America or who don't speak Spanish to have access to villainous content. So it's a little normal microwaves at like 1100. Oh, interesting. So it's like a mini microwave almost. A low power microwave. But yeah, it's frustrating when I'm interested in this thing. I would really like to have more of this thing, but you know, they were literally gatekeeping it and trying to keep it as region locked to Latin America as possible, which was so frustrating. Even though we had fan translators, it's just like it was just made it hard to get invested when they were trying so hard to make it like difficult to access. Oh, you have puppies? That's adorable. Aww. I need to go back to the cat cafe. I went to a cat cafe. I don't remember when I went. It was a while back. But this cat cafe opened in the town where, and I went there and hang out with the cats for like an hour. I need to go back there again because the coffee was really good and the cats were very, very adorable. Yeah, next time I go, I'll take pictures. Yeah, you and Dan have like a bunch of cats. Okay, going. That sounds like a journey. That sounds like very crazy. That sounds very crazy because I could never imagine that. Black Hat seems like his whole existence is just being evil. So I don't know if that would be possible for him. But if you're exploring that, Dan Roldan almost killed the corn dogs. Oh no! Save the. Throw him in. If he kills the corn dogs, you have to pit of contrition, as we saw. I'm just staring at them. How many cats do you guys have? I know there's at least 3. I don't know if there's more than that though. I can't remember how many. Your dog actually went into labor doing one of these streams? That's crazy. 6? Oh my god, that's twice as many as I thought. Oh my god, 6 cats. That's a lot of cats. You guys must spend so much money. You guys must spend so much money on like litter and cat food. The 6 that's that is a lot of cats. 2 of our roommates? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's good. Got a cat named Freya. Aw. And food they eat, all eat run brand. That's good. That's good. They. I'm glad. It's a good thing your cats aren't picky, and like in the one of them, you know, that would probably be a lot more annoying if you're one of the cats like refused to eat. Like if all your cats refuse to eat the same kind of food. Aw, I miss my cat now. She died the year that I college, which was a long time ago now. About, oh gosh, 2012. So yeah, 13 years ago. I miss my cat. 6 healthy puppies. Aww. Yeah, my cat who I had, my family got when I was 10 years old. She passed away in 2012, the same year I started college. So she was like the cat that I had all during my childhood. And I really miss her. She was a good girl. I think I hear a bit coming back. My grandmother also had a cat. Her cat was a lot older though. I think her cat passed away like several years before mine did. The bit has returned. We were talking about
What are we talking about?
Talking about cats.
Oh, yeah.
You cats.
Give me a second. Whew.
And
Somebody who lives here had a little bit of a thing. They wanted a second opinion on possibly some pest control related thing.
Oh, wow.
Specifically a noise that they heard. They were just like, do we call somebody about this? And I'm just like, at this time of night?
Phoenix also had to grow up with 6 cats. Dang, you people and your 6 cats each.
I mean, hey, cats are adorable, man.
I want a cat. I want a new cat.
Oh, I hate to bring down the mood, but no, while we're talking about cats, I might as well go ahead and like bring this up though. I had a childhood cat, still have a childhood cat named Simon, and I got some bad news about them.
Oh no.
So my folks recently noticed that like somehow they didn't know exactly how, but like he was his leg was swollen and it was slightly like bent to the side, and he was like, staying off of it a whole lot and seemed like he was in a lot of pain. So my folks are absolutely not keen on that situation at all. So they went and they immediately took the cat to the vet to get it checked out. And Anissa says tumor. You're on the right track. Turns out it was bone cancer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's awful.
He's got massive bone spurs in that leg.
Aww.
And right now he is alive, and he is currently on a medication that is essentially ibuprofen, which helps out a lot when it comes to like a little bit of pain. But this is bone spurs we're talking about, and this is not something that can vary. Like you can't do much about bone spurs.
Yeah.
Damn, only ibuprofen. He was on like something that was similar to oxycodone at one point. However, you can only be on that medication for so long before they like take you off of it for addiction's sake. And also like being on that for an extended period of time really messes with you. So you can't really do anything about that. Unfortunately, it means that like he's only got a limited amount of time, and that amount of time he has isn't going to be comfortable.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's my cat went through this. I was just talking about my cat who died the year I started college. She had a blood cancer. So it was similar. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Well, this is a cat that at one point we had thought they were diagnosed with diabetes at one point. And what's funny is that we don't know whether or not that was actually true or not. Like the blood tests showed that this cat absolutely had diabetes at one point, and yet for some strange reason, after getting on like a very reasonable diet and like watching blood sugar and all that jazz, this cat didn't need to take any kind of insulin or anything of that nature. It was like very roped in. There was like, and even to this day, this cat doesn't really show any signs of having diabetes anymore. So that messes the heck out of us because we're like, okay, you don't just stop having diabetes. Like, there's no cure for it. So
Maybe they
we
were
don't
never
know-
diabetic to begin with. Maybe it was more like a pre-diabetes thing that never really.
Oh, Anissa says, I would sadly say put them down so that so you can be there and love them instead of suffering with the bone cancer. That's kind of exactly the conversation that we're all having right now. And we're all actively kind of making the decision when is going to be the appropriate time. It's not an if, it's a when.
Oh, yeah.
We'll make that decision when we finally cross that bridge. But what we're basically going to do is we're going to try and give this cat the best freaking last few weeks or months of its life, and we'll see how it does on just regular pain management. Eventually, when it gets a little bit too far in and there's nothing we can do to help them, we're gonna probably make that decision. Love that cat, absolutely.
Yeah.
And this is a cat that has already been like heavily loved. So,
Yeah. Well, sounds like they've had a good life, and it's all we all die sometime. It's, sad as it is. But
well, it's funny because my folks have got another cat. This is basically my dad's cat, named Buddy, and Buddy, he straight up had a tumor on his pancreas.
Oh wow!
And this cat very much has cancer and very likely will die of cancer. And they said, I'm gonna give the cat 2 years tops. And we thought this cat was the one that was probably going to pass away before any of the other ones. No, surprise bone cancer.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild.
It's frustrating is what it is. Oh, but we love the ever-loving heck out of them, though.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, they've got a lot of cats they're taking care of at the moment, so I'm sure that the niches are definitely filled, and every one of the other cats, once Simon and Buddy pass away, all the other cats are going to be getting that exact same amount of love tenfold. So, I guess there's a positive for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Vets frustrate me. You know what? Vets don't frustrate me. They just tell it to you how it is, and, that's what any medical person should do, in my opinion. Okay, so where we last left off, we got the credit card.
Yeah, we got the credit card, so we have not the only location we haven't gotten new yet, Frankie the Rat.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Shoot. Wait, I don't need to be in here.
Yeah,
I need to...
Go to the car.
Go to the car, that's right. Do. Let's go talk to Frankie! Threaten him one more time. Nikki's TV, radio,
We should
yurt.
probably check up on our snitches. They get antsy if we don't rough them up every now and
Nikki
then.
T's radio yurt? What the heck is a yurt?
It's like a hut.
Jeez,
I
as
guess.
if I don't have enough trouble today. Now I gotta deal with the freaking freelance police.
Beat it, coppers.
Yeah, let us fleece our cousin in peace. Do my not ears deceive me, or are those rats mouthing off to us?
I believe they are, Max.
Shall we make a lesson of them?
I believe we shall.
Oh boy!
Now be nice while we talk to your cousin.
Darn. Okay. Well, we got that thing about the credit card. I wonder how that's going to tie into things. A yurt is a fabric hut. They are typically in nomadic culture. Huh. All right. Interesting.
I learned.
Hey, you're a rat who knows how to get things.
Plague, diphtheria, scabies.
Do you have a line on any empty bodies so that we could drop Max's brain into?
I'm getting a little existential in here.
I'd like to help, guys, but that's a little out of my pay grade. I can fix you up with a nice car stereo, though.
Thanks, we'll pass.
Let's not be too hasty, Sam. The powers of my psychic brain melded to a kickin' sound system could be a formidable force for justice.
What could we possibly do here?
What sort of low-rent criminal shenanigans are you and your kin perpetrating out here?
And please keep in mind that I can see the future, so I'll know if we'll be slapping you around for lying to us later on.
Hey, there's nothing illegal going on here, honest. Me and my cousins were just engaging in a little friendly wagering over Samu Mac's, gladiatorial bouts.
Really?
Yeah. Of course we don't actually bet on who wins or loses. That Skunkape gorilla's impossible to beat. So we bet on what the general's finishing move's gonna be.
Finishing move? How 90s.
When General Skunkape finishes off an opponent, he'll use one of his 6 signature moves to do the deed. Before each fight, we make bets on which one it's gonna be.
Fascinating.
No, it's not.
Humor the little rat guy, Max.
This is boring. Okay. I wonder how we place
Don't
it.
go anywhere, Frankie.
Why would I go? I
You
feel
notice
a
he's
hot
got a
streak
badge right
coming on.
there.
Right
Yeah, I
in
see
the
that.
Bonza.
Yeah. So there's radios there,
My thought is...
and also a picture of the toaster. You don't need to do that yet.
Oh, okay.
You know, maybe it's just the 28.5% annual interest rate talking, but I'm feeling a mite peckish right now.
A mite peckish? Have you been watching British TV again?
I can't help it. The short seasons appeal to my limited attention span.
Can you take
Yeah,
the badge off? I'm gonna guess you
will
can't.
need to have
but...
Max turn the credit card, but you don't have a reason to do that yet. So.
Brutal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're listening to the. Try listening to the radio. Because
Okay.
that's how they're listening to the
Radios.
the gladiatorial
They
bout.
still make those?
Keep it down, will ya? We're trying to listen to the fights.
So they're betting on.
Get me out of here, Sam!
Holy mother of Salmon Mac dancing the karaoke with the priests of Bast.
What was that?
I think they were dial-up modems.
Bum, bum, bum!
I completely forgot about that.
Oh, yo,
So
a
they're
toaster!
betting on-
When your toaster's gone kaput, bring it down to Radio Yurt.
Nicky may charge an arm and a leg, but at least his poetry sucks.
So they're listening to the radio and betting on how Skunkape is gonna win his fights.
I'm trying to listen to the radio a little bit, but like can't
There
really
might
hear
be,
anything.
there's another way you can listen and know about what's gonna happen with the fights that they're betting on.
Ooh. Turn back to normal, buddy.
Skunkape's moving in for the kill. Which one of his signature moves will he use? Is it...
Oh, man. That was even more useless than usual.
Darn it.
Gotta love the way the general uses his hands. Too bad I didn't get the rest right.
I should have known better than to go back to the gorilla moves.
No, 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 you stupid space ape! You were supposed to use the sucker punch!
Right in the Labanza.
So you can't listen into it. So I love this puzzle. This is like my second favorite puzzle in the whole game. So you can't listen to the radio to know exactly what move he's going to use, but you can see the future of the rats who are gambling, and they talk about and they lose their bets, and so they talk about.
So basically, pick
what-
everything that isn't theirs.
So yeah, like the one rat said, gotta love the way the general uses his hands. So it's a move that involves his hands. And then the other guy said, I should have known better than to pick a gorilla move. So it's not a gorilla move. And then Frankie had a bet on the sucker punch, and then he's like, oh, you should have used the sucker punch. So it's not the sucker punch. So you know what it's. So you know one thing that it is. It's a move with his hands. It's not a gorilla move, and it's not the sucker punch. So you basically bet on whatever will fall into that criteria.
Mind if I lay down a bet?
You, a freelance cop,
Yeah,
gambling
you have
on the
to narrow it
street
down.
like a
It's so
common
clever.
rat? Hey, guys, wake up!
What?
What? The high and mighty freelance policeman wants to make a bet on the next fight.
Bring him on.
More money for us.
So, which move do you think Skunkape will use next?
Okay.
Not the
So
sucker
it's
punch.
Probably a punch of some kind. Not a kick, not a leg sweep, not a side squeeze. Not a gorilla girly slap. Space ape kidney punch?
Yep, that's the only one that's uses his hands, isn't a sucker punch, and isn't a gorilla move.
I'll put down 20 on the space
clever,
ape
I like
kidney
that.
punch.
I know, it's
Since when
great.
do you have any cash? And, where are you carrying it?
A, since Sam and Mac kicked us out of our office, we've been saving a bundle by living out of the DeSoto, and B, none of your damn business.
Touche.
All right, cousins of mine, Sam has made his bet. What are your picks?
I'm liking that gorilla girly slap.
I see a gorilla girly slap in the near future.
And I'll sweeten the pot with 20 on the Simeon Sucker Punch. But first, I better go get some cash.
What's that all about?
Frankie doesn't trust us, so he never carries any cash when he's around us.
Subsequently, he always has to run off to the ATM machine every time he makes a bet.
Hey, Paulie, you just called it an ATM machine.
So what?
So that's redundant, that's what.
I'm back!
Oh, it's a good thing, too. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern here were starting to put me into a coma.
Shh, the fight's about to start.
Looks like another blasphemous mole man has entered the ring to face off
Ooh,
against
that sounds like a pretty
Salamax,
cool game, and so tell me about it later.
champion Skunkape. Let's see how he does. Skunkape circles the ring. The challenger runs for his life. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Skunkape's moving in for the kill. Which one of his signature moves will he use? Is it, yes, it's the Space Ape Kidney Punch. And the crowd goes wild.
No, you stupid space ape! You were supposed to use the sucker punch!
Gotta love the way the general uses his hands. Too bad I didn't get the rest right.
I should have known better than to go back to the gorilla moves.
Hey, I won!
Lucky dog.
Yes, that's it. Luck.
In no way aided by a brain with powers to see into the future.
Don't push it, Max. They may be smarter than they look.
Come on!
All right, now I've got a gigantic
So
wad of
now
cash.
you don't have the, you have to get, he has the badge, but he won't bet it as long as he has cash to bet with.
It costs
They
four
mentioned
lots of
every
brain
time he
to
goes
use
to
this
get
payphone.
money out,
I
he's gotta go
remember when it was
use
just
his
a
credit
half
card.
liter of lamp oil.
He's gotta go use his credit card. You have a picture of a credit card, so you can turn Max into a credit card.
I see.
So how do you get him to stop using the credit card? And so he'll bet the badge.
I guess I turn Max into a credit card.
Well, what would that do? You do have to have turn Max in the credit card, but what does Max then do as the credit card?
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I guess he could just flat out tell you. That's fine. Thanks, Max.
Pyramid of corn dogs. God,
The
my brain is
Salmon
so
Max-
mush right now.
Salmon Max pyramid of corn dogs. Remember the camera that wrecked the pyramid of corn dogs? And then he
Yes.
said he hated cameras, and then all the cameras in the world were destroyed?
Yes.
So, what if
I need
credit
to make-
cards were like cameras?
I need to make all credit cards destroyed?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Come on!
Huh. So I'm assuming I gotta go to the museum and do something with the credit card thing.
You just gotta go up to the corn dogs again, and then Max will do the rest.
Say,
Oh boy.
I'm out of that jar, and there's fried food in the room.
Oh no.
The pyramid will stop credit card.
There he goes.
The pyramid must go shut
Sam
it.
Max sure does love his corn dogs.
All right, Egypt boy, you can steal my silky
So
fur
many of
and my
these things I
charming
wouldn't have been
cartilage,
able to
but
guess.
You'll never take away my snack time indulgences. In the name of the sweet, the salty, and the cheap yellow mustard, I hereby liberate
You'd
these
probably
corn
figure it out
dogs.
eventually. But like, yeah, I'm here to help you along so we finish these episodes in
It's a
one
credit
stream.
card, my liege.
A
One
credit
episode per
card,
stream.
Very well. Listen up, everyone. This is Samonak. Forget what we said before. From now on, credit cards are a scourge upon the land and our least favorite thing ever. So, if you see a credit card, rip it to shreds.
What did I miss?
I think you just single-handedly destroyed the foundations of the U.S. economy over a pile of corn dogs.
What, again?
He is the president. I mean, look. He's probably been in some
yeah.
crazy situations. All right. So now I'm thinking about, like, Frankie and attempting to try and do another round of betting.
Yep. And,
Franklin?
Again?
Don't tell him nothing, Frankie.
Yeah.
Place a bet.
I'd like to make another bet.
Hey,
oh, but you don't know what to bet on.
Oh, that's true.
On second.
Dude.
Don't go anywhere.
Why would...
I kind of just made the assumption that I would know exactly what it is because it's the same one every single time. But
it's not. It's different every
Gotta
time.
love the way the general uses his hands. Too bad I didn't get the rest right.
I should have known better than to go back to the gorilla moves.
Ah, I thought for sure it would be the kidney punch.
Right in the Labanza.
Okay, it's actually pretty similar to last time. It's still a hands move, not a gorilla move, but it's not the kidney
But he
punch
had
this
every
time.
last one of them destroyed.
okay. So I think it's like that one top left move, if I remember correctly.
We'll just go back through the options and find the one that, find the one that fits.
Franklin?
Again?
Don't tell him.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
I'd
gamble.
like to take some more of your money.
Let's go gambling.
Jeez.
All right. So it's not the
it
kidney
is
punch
not the
or
kidney
gorilla. No leg sweep.
Not a
no.
leg move.
It's Simeon sucker punch.
It's a sucker punch.
Yeah.
I'll put a Jackson on the Simeon sucker punch.
All right, cousins of mine, Sam has made his bet. What are your picks?
I'm liking that gorilla girly slap.
I see a gorilla girly slap in the near future.
And I'll pick the, Space Ape Kidney Punch. But first, I gotta get some cash. Uh-oh.
A credit card?
Lord Sam Mac hates credit cards.
Pulverize it!
Now, guys.
Don't you want in on that?
They look like they've got it under control.
No! Now what'll I bet?
How about that funky pendant of yours?
The Pendant of Inquisition? But it was a gift from Samu Mac himself. An accessory, what do you call it? Privilege.
But if you win, you'll have that and $60.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, $60 is worth it.
Looks like another blasphemous.
That's enough to
bullman
buy
has entered the ring
almost
to
a
face off
AAA
against
video
Sam
game.
and Mac's undefeated champion, Skunkabe.
Not anymore.
Let's see
Looks
how
like
he
the
does.
game's going up to $80.
Ow! Boom goes the dynamite. Skunkabe's moving in for the kill. Which one of his signature moves will he use? Is it yes, the crowd-pleasing Simeon sucker punch, and the crowd goes wild.
Ah, I thought for
Depends
sure
on the
it
game.
would be the kidney punch.
True.
Gotta love the way the general uses his hands. Too bad I didn't get the rest right.
I should have known better than to go back to the gorilla moves. Come to Papa.
Hooray! Do I also get the pot as well?
Hey, what about the cash?
This accessory of privilege is all we need to get closer to the glory of Salmon Mac.
Works for us.
But money is good too.
But money.
Oh. But cash.
Well done, Max.
Yikes!
What?
Just a little brain cramp.
Our agents are almost in place. Obtain another accessory of privilege so that Sam may get close to the Pharaoh.
I'm all over it.
The Pharaoh.
Oh, his voice is so sexy.
So nice. Keep the
Those
cash,
dulcet
Rose.
tones. Oh, okay.
Okay.
While you're here, get the picture of the toaster.
Oh. Eat. Sorry. That's right. I don't need to worry about finding a toaster when I can just copy a toaster. Hey, how about
Why
that?
find a toaster when you can be a toaster?
All right. I think I got a good idea of where we're going now.
Yeah. The good thing is by doing the betting puzzle, you basically are get half the answer to the gift puzzle.
Okay. Let's see. Toaster.
In 1999, the Wedgeco Electric Company paid $15 million.
Yeah, it's literally silly putty. It's it's silly putty that lets you shapeshift. It's the best. I wish I had some in real life.
What is that?
It's a Wedgeco toaster, Your Omnipotence.
A toaster? Greetings, everyone! This is Salmon Mac, the Divine, speaking. From this day forward, toasters are the most exalted things in all the universe, ranking
Ooh, enjoy
just
your tea,
below
Phoenix.
yours truly on the awesome meter. Just thought you should know.
Toasters
Okay.
are.
And now I got. So wait a minute. How am I going to gift a toaster when the toaster is
Just
going to
gift
turn
to
back to
Max.
normal later?
Gift to Max.
I guess Max is the best gift a person could possibly get, I guess.
It's true.
Oh, wait, I don't need to teleport. What am I doing?
He can just
Right.
teleport back. Max can teleport. He can just teleport right back.
That's fair.
Sam, get a load of me! I'm
For the love of Salmon Mac, don't say it.
toasty.
Whoa! Yeet the toaster!
Eat the toaster. Toaster Max.
Hey, Sal.
Sam,
All right, I got a gift for
I
you.
got a gift for Lord Salmon Mac.
we'll see about that. What you got?
Gun. No.
How about a toaster?
Ooh, nice.
You think Salmon Mac will like it?
Didn't you hear? Those Wedgeco toasters are like his favorite thing in the whole wide world.
Great.
Yeah,
Kronk
people have been
sounding
giving
ass.
him
Yep.
toasters all day. Oh, the vault's jammed full of them. The last thing he needs is another dang toaster.
Darn.
Oh, what?
You missed a step. So you have to think back. This is a puzzle. This is my least favorite puzzle in the game. This is so annoying. Because you have to think back to basically the very, very beginning of the episode, where also if you didn't examine the frickin' the newspaper that's right by, so you're gonna be totally lost with this if you didn't remember what Grandpa Stinky said at the very beginning of the episode, and if you didn't look at the newspaper right by the salmon. So the newspaper said that the pharaoh liked yak hair pants, but then he decided he hated them, and then all of them in the world, and then all the yak hair pants in the world were destroyed. And then Grandpa Stinky said, "I got the medallion of tithing, the badge for giving a gift, by giving him the only pair of yak hair pants in the world, because the pharaoh is very fickle and decided that, oh no, after the yak hair pants and destroying all of them, he suddenly loves them again." So
I now have to
basically,
figure out
so
a way to
this
destroy
boils
all
down
the
to-
toasters in the world.
So this boils down to make him hate something, make him love it again. Then once he loves it again, you give it to him as a gift.
On second thought,
Does
I
a
don't think I
toaster have to
anything
attack the
worthy
corn
of his
dogs now?
plenipotency at the moment.
Yes.
I hear you.
Oh my god,
I got
this-
worthiness
these
issues
poor
myself.
freaking corn dogs.
Catch you later.
To be fair, there was an absolute crap load of corn dogs that were, being shipped to that place, so I totally get that. All right, well.
Yeah.
That's the second largest stack of corn dogs I've ever seen.
You may have my body, you phony pharaoh, but all your corn dogs belong to Max. Hey, pharaoh face!
Many corn dogs were harmed in the making of this episode.
What is that?
It's a Wedgeco toaster, sir.
A toaster, eh? Attention, everyone! This is Salmon Mac, Lord of all creation. Forget what we said before. From now on, toasters are officially the most horrid, beastly things in the whole wide world. And if you see a toaster and you want to make us happy, break it into tiny little bits.
Wow, that means every toaster in the world is now utterly and irrevocably destroyed.
But where does that leave toaster pastries?
Room temperature, little buddy. Room temperature.
Good. I have never toasted my Pop-Tarts. I've never done that.
Now, see, like, it's been a very long time, but I have, it's been a while since I've had a toaster strudel. Those are a bomb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, toaster strudels are pretty good. Yes, you can make him re-like toasters.
Hi-ho, everybody. Just thought you should know that the bestest thing in the world are now toasters. Bye-bye.
That is insane. Are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
That's
I'd
why
give
I
the
don't
Colonel
like this
Maglet,
puzzle.
but he
I
had
don't
every
like this
last one of them
puzzle.
destroyed.
Yeah, they absolutely have to be. Say, man, Pop-Tarts are just like... I mean, I was talking about this the other day. I just recently picked up some Girl Scout cookie Pop-Tarts, specifically Thin Mint. And, because foolish me, I was just like, oh, that sounds like that would actually taste pretty good. You could barely taste any of the Thin Mint in it at all. Like, it's like the ghost of a Thin Mint. Okay, Buddy in a jar. The rare and valuable toaster. That's
Wow,
tragic.
Max, I'll bet you're the only toaster left in the world now
The
that Sam and
essence
Max
of
ordered
Thin
them
Mint.
all destroyed. In fact, I'm having a hard time tamping down my urge to pummel you right now.
Isn't that how you normally go through life?
Yeah, but now there's peer pressure.
Whoa! Yeah, see what he means?
We need the toaster yet again.
It's
Hey, Sal!
if you will. The essence of Thin Mint.
I've got a gift for Lord Sam and Mac.
Oh, yeah? I can't accept just any old thing.
Toaster.
Is that?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Lord Sam and Mac's gonna love this. Wedgecoat toasters are his favorite things in the world.
So I've heard.
But they've been so scarce since the purging. Where'd you find this one?
I made it. It's amazing what you can do with a glue gun, some pipe cleaners, and a little imagination.
Amazing. Well, I'll just stash this bad boy in the vault.
All the s'mores ones
In
are actually pretty good.
gratitude for your truly one-of-a-kind offering, Lord Salmon Mac has ordered me to present you with one of his accessories of privilege. A medallion of superlative tithing.
I don't know what to say.
Yay, we're
Gratitude
star-studded.
would be appropriate, peon.
Thank you, Sam and Mac. Hey, you're back, little brain buddy. Wait a sec. If you're here, what about
Don't overthink it, Sam.
sweet hopping Horace on a two?
No one
just
needs to know.
teleported back out.
3 accessories of privilege. You know what that means, Max?
We get a free hoagie on our next visit?
No, it means I'm worthy of basking in the transcendent radiance of Lord Sam and Mac's divine personage.
I'd prefer the hoagies.
You don't even have a mouth. I wonder if I should shave
Hoagies are
first.
pretty freaking good. For gods now? No, that's not quite what that means. All right, well, now we can head over to the museum and,
Oh, that's
All right, yeah, just the basically, you got a climax
Who knew
final
that that
puzzle,
vain
and
Judi Dench
you
exterior was hiding the
we're
ninja
good this
skills of
episode.
Mila
In this
Jovovich?
episode.
I don't think Mila Jovovich is really a ninja, Max.
all right, buddy, let us through. We are royalty.
This should be
You're
fun.
blinged out.
Stop! Who dares trespass into the inner circle of the Lord High Salmon Mac?
I dare, Grand Vizier Pepperpot.
And we've got the bling of whatever to prove it.
It appears they'll give out accessories of privilege to anyone these days. Very well.
They hand
You
it
would
out
really
like
live in
candy.
Indiana. That's
that
that's
Salmon
considered the
Mac's
Midwest.
freelance police have been granted entry into the inner circle of the Lord High Salmon Mac, maker of worlds and breather
Oh yeah,
of
s'mores
life.
Pop-Tarts were always my
Welcome, Salmon
favorite.
Max. Try not to bother the Lord High. He's a busy god.
Very well. Somebody vomited their corn dogs.
Oop.
So I can have a chat with you guys.
Lord Salmon Mac, thanks for welcoming me into your inner circle. I can't believe I'm so close to your radiant gloriousness.
Yes, yes, it's a great honor. Now still your tongue. We're watching the fight.
He talked to me.
Stop drooling, Sam.
All right, now you remember what Norrington said, bro? Don't forget the brain screw.
Yep, well, I don't know if you can do this directly.
They
but I
said
guess-
just bring it that close to him and the moles will do the rest.
All right.
Almost mighty and glorious Lord Salmon Mac, I have something you might be interested in. Hey now, Missy, be careful with that thing.
Oh, Sam!
Oh, Sam.
Well
Sam.
done, my wet-nosed and faithful servant. Now, finish off this wretched assassin.
Isn't that a little harsh? How about we just slap her with a fine or revoke her internet privileges for a few days?
Kill her!
Come on, Sam. Don't be a jerk.
No! Do not come to darkness!
I'm sorry, my liege. I can't do it.
What? Ha! Paperweight? How could you let her escape?
Oh, I am so very sorry, Your Perfectness.
And you have disappointed us for the first and only time, Sam. Into the pit of contrition with you!
Yes, your awesomeness.
Darn.
Yes, I shall enjoy this.
Let the divine punishment begin!
Oh. How
The tie
dare
has been
you!
sliced.
Time for this.
The tie has been sliced. It's on
We
now.
imprisoned you in the penal zone a couple of hours ago.
Yes, but due to the temporal differences between this dimension and the...
Blah, blah, blah. Just shut up and fight.
Yes, Your Gloriousness.
Yes, your
Skunk's
wonderfulness.
immune to bullets.
Let
That won't
us
really
see
help.
what you've got.
Space ape hide is
Hey,
apparently
skunk ape,
impervious to
what?
bullets.
I've been wondering.
What?
Can you get free space gas with your AARP card?
What kind of an insult is that? Oh,
Clumsy oaf. Do you know how much that equipment costs?
ice cream.
Ooh, okay. I got salmon
Okay.
Max attention.
Hey, skunk ape, what? I can't believe you're doing Paperweight's dirty work.
What are you talking about?
I don't see him in here getting all sweaty with mole men, do you?
Ha! The only thing Paperweight is good for is fetching me more grapes after my battles.
Great. Okay, that was only active for a very brief.
Yeah.
Hey, skunk ape,
Okay,
what?
wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let's see. Age taunt.
You sure you don't want to?
Why?
Stop hacking at my planetarium, you clod!
Okay, it once again creates ice cream.
Yeah, it just distracts salmon Max.
Max, little help here?
Wonder if I can use Future Sight.
I couldn't have done it without you, Max. Who knew Skunk Ape was so sensitive about getting dumped by Paperweight?
Looks like you're gonna win!
That's very, comforting.
That's helpful.
Okay.
That's
Hi-ya!
helpful.
Oh!
Did that help?
A little, but do you think you can widen the zoom on these visions a bit?
Maybe if I had some hands, I could fiddle with the lenses.
Okay, nothing to that. Oh, let's see this.
Does my face
Oh, that
always
didn't
look like
help.
that when I'm laughing maniacally? Paperweight's got a shorter fuse than the...
Okay.
Okay.
That's all actually pretty helpful.
Hmm.
So I gotta go back to Sam.
Still standing?
If this is all it takes, you'll be really
Toxic,
impressed
yeah.
when I kick your crimson keister.
Attack, maybe? Nope, not quite.
A
No, not
child could have
quite.
seen that move coming.
All right, I'm guessing we need to do some more paperweight making fun of.
Mole Man taunt.
Oh, getting dumped?
taunt.
It must have hurt when Paperweight dumped you, huh?
What are you talking about?
You know, when he ditched your little alliance of the B-list supervillains.
What? Paperweight didn't break the alliance. I broke it. I dumped him.
That's a lie!
Ah, my eyes!
Ooh, okay. So that'll blind him.
Ooh, got him in the stomach.
There's a vent, and you push him over a vent.
A worthy attempt, Sam. But your feeble blows cannot topple me.
So try some of the other taunts.
Hey, Skunk Ape!
What?
So, the mole men giving you a good fight?
Don't be ridiculous. Those dreary little mole men barely get my pulse racing. It's all I can do not to double over laughing when I see them running around the arena.
Hey! Liberté! Egalité! With Mole! Down with the Pharaoh!
How dare you!
Ow!
Okay.
Okay.
You getting it? You starting to get it?
Hey,
I think I'm starting to get it.
What?
So, Grandpa,
Suddenly, ice cream in the sky. Fudge bar, mole, dump, attack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Pretty much.
hey, Skunk Ape!
What?
Okay, mole.
Didn't any of the mole people give you a good fight?
Well, that desiccated old mole woman had some fight in her. Certainly a lot more than the male of her species.
Wow,
Hey,
that sucks.
Down with the Pharaoh!
La la la. So cool.
Whee! Such fun. Oh god. Oh well.
Hey, Skunk Ape!
What?
Paperweight broke your heart when he broke the alliance, didn't he?
Told you, I broke up with him!
Liar!
Ah, my eyes!
Domestic violence. Go.
Oh! Ow!
Finish him!
Go for the brain. Go for the brain.
Go for the brain. Finish him.
Finish him.
I have had enough
Of
you!
you.
I knew you could do it, Sam. Even though I may have secretly placed some side bets against you.
I couldn't have done it without you, Max. Who knew Skunk Ape was so sensitive about getting dumped by Paperweight?
Must we do everything around here?
Paperweight's expression there is like, I'm not involved
Oh,
in
dear.
this.
If you will not submit to our champion, then we will personally have the pleasure of scraping you from the papyrus of reality.
Try not to ruin my face, Sam.
Papyrus?
We haven't noticed you meddling with our stolen toys.
Ah, croco dung.
Now, insect, strike me if you can.
I can't, your gloriousness.
That's more like it.
So brainwashed. So ironic.
It is ironic, especially because Sam had a anti-brainwashing device
heck of
in
a
his
guy.
hat in season 1. Like, what happened to that?
You're
Why
a
so
heck of a
quiet,
guy.
Sam, Bastet got your tongue.
I wonder if Max could do
Give
anything.
me a hand here?
But I don't have any hands, Sam. Or magic toys.
When has that stopped you before?
All right, all right. I'll see what I can do.
Non sequitur.
You know what I could go for right now? some cheesy fries.
Oh my God, same.
Max.
Same. Yes. Oh, dang it.
I wish
Not
I could just
distracted by
drive to
cheesy
Cookout and
fries?
get
I could
some
go for
cheese
that.
fries. Yo, I wish I could just drive to Cookout and get some cheese fries right now. That would be so good.
I think the other day I had a guilty pleasure situation and I went to Arby's and I picked up some mozzarella sticks, which are so not good for you, but for some reason I'm just chemically addicted to them.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I feel that. I love the, oh no, you gotta go back, Max, yeah.
Salmon Mac is handsome. Salmon Mac is cute.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
Careful, Kerr. You almost hit me.
You're
Oh,
close.
boy.
You're getting there.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand.
Salmon Mac is mighty. Salmon Mac is grand.
The brilliance of Lord Salmon Mac is more than we can stand.
Kneeling won't save you now, traitor.
All right, well, let's try and salute then.
Salmon Mac is handsome. Salmon Mac is cute.
When we think of Salmon Mac, we give a big salute.
Oh! Conveniently obscured.
Oh, I'll never be a Grand Vizier now.
Technically, the world should probably remain the same, maybe. Or no. If there was just a permanent tether to that frickin' toy box, then alright.
Ooh, have I got a headache. Hey, did I just miss out on one of those reality makeover capers?
Yep, you were pretty much useless through the whole thing.
Dang.
Don't worry, though. I saved the day all by myself, even though I had my hands, legs, and all my internal organs tied behind my back.
Hey, nice work, little
Pretty
buddy.
impressive,
Now
honestly.
hurry up and put my brain back in my body. This jar's starting to fog up.
Ah, finally. Slap.
There you are, Max.
Plop it right back
Good
in there.
as, new.
Ooh, it's tight in here. All that demon broth must have fattened up my brain.
We'll get you on a steady diet of brain-shrinking reality shows tomorrow. Now, let's store this troublemaking toy box someplace safe before another delusional jerkwad gets his hands on it.
Aside from me, you mean?
Sam is coming! Sam is coming! Sam is coming!
You don't have to repeat yourself.
And besides, I'm right here.
Actually...
Huh?
Huh?
This is just like that dream I had
Nani?
last night. I wonder if he studied for his finals.
Why don't you
Why is
ask
he in his
him?
undies? Why are they all in his undies?
Max?
What kind of cloning
Yes?
experiment is this?
Shouldn't I be waking up about now?
Shouldn't I be waking up now? A good question from a good dog, and one that you are no doubt asking yourself even now, along with who is the ominous Dr. Norrington? How did Monsieur Paperweight survive for over a century? And what is the dealio with all those naked
The dealio.
Sams? We'll have answers of a sort to these questions in our next chapter.
Well, not really of a
Until
sort. We do
then,
get
my
the
friends,
answers.
Sleep well.
You don't need to be that cryptic and vague and enigmatic there, narrator.
Yeah, but he's got to be nice and shady and crazy. And it's just like,
That's
ooh,
true.
what's going to happen next?
True.
They stole Max's brain.
Yep.
Well, that one went a little bit longer than I was expecting.
Yeah, that
mostly
one's
due to the
pretty
fact
long.
of, like, you know, tangents and also, you know, random wall critters. Or at least I think that might be what it is. I'm not entirely sure.
I hope you get that dealt with.
Well, I will figure it out. I'm especially going to be paying attention to that, like, after the stream is finished here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was crazy. This episode is wild, but it does have some of my favorite. It does have some of my favorite bits in the whole game. Norsam and the Future Vision betting puzzle is
That chapter was chock full of so much stuff. Holy crap.
Yeah.
It went from like one direction to another direction to another. Like we took like noir, museum, freaking Egypt.
Yep.
All in one single chapter. That is insane.
Yeah. this episode probably has the most like different like locations and assets and stuff like that, I think.
Although, I mean, you know, there's a whole lot of different reused elements that I can definitely tell. You know, like, you know, reusing brains and stuff.
Yeah.
Although they made a really nice, like, puppeteer sort of thing. Like a puppeteer brain for Max specifically, and I think that was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. The Pharaoh, what they did with Sam and Mac, I think, was super clever.
Doom, 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 doom.
Future Vision's
Aw.
it's great. Future Vision's one of my favorite mechanics in this game, and just like in adventure games in general, it's just such a brilliant way to like. It's such a brilliant adventure game mechanic. It seems like to see like a small bit of what you're supposed to do, and then like you know figure out how you're supposed to get there. It's so smart.
I think if I were playing this on my own, that would definitely be my heroine. You know, it's just being like, please give me Future Sight. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm confused. Please help me. I need out.
When I first played this, I used Future Vision on everything.
Right.
And it was how I figured out a lot of stuff.
Alrighty, well, that will do it for that. But before we get done,
let's get a preview.
We'll take a look at a preview of episode 4.
Yes, Twilight Zone Boys. Yeah, the entire season is just Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, 1960 sci-fi aesthetic, and I love it.
Yep. And the next episode is episode 4, Beyond the Alley of the Dolls. Toys, toys, toys! A horde of Sam clones is on the loose, searching for the toys of power. What fiend has unleashed this army of half-naked simulacra on this city? And what will Sam and Max have to sacrifice to stop them? They're almost like zombies. This is really interesting.
They're clones. They're not as smart as Sam is. They're more just like mindless.
Oh, the ibuprofen didn't work? I'm sorry to hear about
I'm sorry. I hope you can rest up and feel better, Phoenix.
that. Definitely.
No, they're not vampires. They literally are just clones.
Yeah, we know vampires, and we ran into those in the previous chapters.
Yeah, we don't. But we don't know who made the Sam clones or why. Well, we know why. They're trying to gather these. Like, who made the Sam clones and like what's the deal with them? And yeah, this episode is actually my favorite because the episode 4 has you have the most out of all the episodes. You get the most toys of power, so different abilities to use in the next episode, and the it's got Dr. Norrington. We meet him officially, and we get his dialogue tree, which is my favorite. Is like when you first meet him, you get a dialogue tree with him, and it's like my favorite one in the whole. And then also the climax of the episode is like my favorite thing ever. Oh my god, the finale of episode 4 is just oh my god, I'm gonna gush so hard about it there.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And we're not even done after that because we have an entire episode 5.
Episode 5 is even more. Oh gosh, episode 5 is so crazy.
Who made Sam clones just walking around full of hogs showing, full on hogs showing?
There were a lot of clones, and he couldn't get full suits outfits for all those clones. So they kind of had to be conservative about like clothing, you know, the Sam clones, because you would have needed a lot of clothes. So you kind of just had to
there was a sale on like cheetah print boxers, and they were just like, that'll do.
Yep, pretty much.
Or like, oh no, it's not cheetah print. It's like sequin.
Oh yeah, it's like they're like gold Rocky Horror shorts.
I don't know, they're pretty.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be caught dead wearing them, but I don't know. Probably good for somebody. I'm trying to think like the first thing that pops into my head is Goldmember from frickin' Austin Powers. Actually, that is something that he would wear for sure. Love the way the bubbles swim around on your head when you move a lot. Yeah, right? Gotta be careful with that, though. I've been dealing with some vertigo as of late, so I need to be very cautious with how I shake my head. But yeah, I love the physics and all that jazz. Actually, funny you mentioned that and about like the model and stuff. I'm not gonna say when, and I'm not gonna say how long it's gonna take, but the artist and the creator of the bit avatar of well, okay, they didn't make the avatar, but they made the Sona, the bit Sona.
Yeah, the design.
They just
Character design.
recently finished up a new set of reference pictures for a new version of Bit. I may or may not be. I might be interested in maybe working on it and doing something with it.
Oh, we gonna get
Maybe.
the Bit 2.0 debut?
Funny enough, this is actually Bit 2.0 right here.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I don't know if you remember. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you remember Bit 1.0. Bit 1.0 wasn't shaded.
I actually never realized that.
He was really jank. Like the teeth weren't quite right, and he wasn't shaded, and also like I don't know. He just lacked some depth and some quality that I was really missing. Oh, also I updated the face rig so that it was a lot more expressive. Like the eyebrows kind of float a little bit more on the body, as opposed to what they were before, which they were very like stapled onto the face. And I think it made me a heck of a lot more expressive.
Yeah, your model is like insanely expressive. I still can't believe you made it as like one of your first 3D models.
Yeah. Well, like Bit 1.0 was my first 3D model. Bit 2.0 was basically my first model, except shined up and made a little better. My plan is for Bit 3.0, I want full models, like full model replacement, and I also want an entire engine change as well.
Oh wow!
That's kind of what I'm thinking about.
Did you do the rigging? You just did the model. You didn't do the rigging also.
Oh, I did the rigging.
You did the rigging too. Holy crap!
Yeah. I did. Well, while I was at it, I might as well just like, I mean, I really badly wanted this thing to do exactly what I intended it to do. Like, I had a vision in my head of like, I want a 3D model. I want it to use Apple's AR kit. And I wanted it to be, I wanted it to look as faithful to what Maplekin, the person who originally like created the Bitsona. I wanted it to be as faithful to her visual as I possibly could. And really, the only way to do that was to just kind of, the only way to do that didn't involve spending a crap ton of money was to take it on myself.
That's crazy because that is so hard to do. Learning 3D modeling and is like a thing that took people at my art college like years to and like get good at. Meanwhile, you just decide, like the Chad you are, just decide, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do it. And you do it and you make this
one day I
model,
want the 3D model. Boop boop boop.
And you rig it. The rigging is what's really impressive.
The rigging is obnoxious.
And captures your expressions and your movements so well. Like if you had told, I genuinely thought, I did not know you rigged it until today. I thought that you had paid like a professional to go and make sure that it was rigged in that way where make sure you got all of that really like good expression and movement movement. The fact you did it yourself and it was like your first time rigging something, it's like, dude.
I feel like a lot of this is just blind, dumb, stupid luck. If you know what I mean.
Or you just happen to randomly stumble into something you're insanely talented at.
Well, it's kind of like it's not like I did this out of like absolutely nothing. I followed tutorials on the internet, The internet is filled with tutorials. Go to YouTube. There's plenty of them.
I know. But like not all tutorials
and I
are
feel
good.
like a ton.
I tried to learn so many things through tutorials and I just haven't been able to. Tutorials were ass.
Well, one thing that helped was that I had a lot of time. Like, to make this model, it took me about 6 months, and a skilled model creator would probably be able to finish this up in the span of, like, 1.
Yeah, that's true.
This was a whole lot of me just picking at... It was kind of just me picking at it with a chisel,
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Then again, I feel like...
You are literally describing me learning with rigging, says... Anissa. Okay.
I feel like some honestly, but some really good models and intricate rigs and stuff like that. Those can take months too.
I think the thing that really intimidates me is just knowing that there's a lot of work behind it. Like,
yeah.
There's so much that you have to do in order to make a model. Like, I almost have to go at it from a standpoint of doing it piece by piece by piece, little by little, over time. Because otherwise, I'm gonna drive myself nuts.
Yeah, because like, I can't even imagine working on that for like 6 whole months though, because that would take so long. I just get so frustrated. I get frustrated after like probably not even a month or two.
It was like 6 months of like, actually, it was a lot like that, where I would be like, you know, I would work on it for like 30 minutes, and then I would go, ew, and then stop doing it, and then just go do something else, and then actually, funny enough, the original plan was I just wanted to try out making a head model first, because I had pictures of both the front face of the model and also the side face of the model, and I was just like, that's all you need to make a 3D model, is like you need those 2 angles, and then you 3D model based off of those 2 angles. Like that's it. That's all I need. So I went and I did that. And then after it turned out pretty well, and I basically told myself, you know what, I want to keep on working on this. I went to Mapley and I commissioned her specifically. I said, hey, you know this reference sheet that you made for me where you made like 2 angles of my face? Could you make an entire like profile picture or like a side picture of my model with the exact same like height and proportions as the other ones? And she's just like, yeah, sure. What are you going to do? And I'm just like,
you didn't want to give it away.
Oh, she knew. I kind of gave the, I gave a couple of pictures, and I was just like, just so you know, I'm thinking about basically making this this OC canon within my streaming sphere. And Mapley herself is basically like, she has told me on record that she's basically given up the entirety of the bit Sona as far as she's concerned. She's just like, you know what? You kind of took it and ran with it, so...
I mean, hiring a character designer, you know, that's what plenty of VTubers do that. Most of them don't design, like, you know, any agency VTuber aren't going to be the ones to design their
I can tell you this.
Characters, so.
If this ever goes anywhere, and if I end up getting, like, a significant amount of money for this, you can bet that, like, a big old chunk of it is going to be going directly to her. No question.
That would be super awesome. I'm sure she'd really appreciate that.
Like, if I could somehow manage to get myself some kind of, like, plush deal where I can make a tiny little bit plush with, like, I don't know, chicken wire, like, bubbles or something. I would definitely take a portion of the money that would be made from the plushes, and I would pitch, like, some of it towards her.
Aw, yeah.
Honestly, I'd probably split it 50-50. Or at least, I looked
really
into
generous.
it. I looked into it recently, and I had some conversation with some people within industries. Plushie sales are actually not very lucrative from a creator standpoint.
Yeah, I think I've heard that.
Not really. Most of the money that is made from plushie sales are the manufacturers of the plushies, the actual creators and the designers of the plushie, or, you know, designers of the OC and the character. I've heard figures of like 10%.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Like, yeah, that's a little bit disgusting. So
yeah, that's really disappointing.
Prints are way more profitable. Oh, and also, yeah, keychains. I feel like keychains would work out pretty good too.
You should do t-shirts.
T-shirts is actually something I've considered in the past, even way before I had an OC. So
yeah, t-shirts would be great. You could keychains. What's some other like easy stuff? Mugs and cups are ones I see quite a bit. Stickers.
If I had a sticker machine, you can bet I would definitely be doing something with that. Oh, also, I have this 3D printer, so for the love of all that's holy, I could do something with a 3D printer.
Oh yeah, you have a 3D printer. That could mean that opens a lot of possibilities too.
Well, I actually have, this would probably just be like a pack-in or something. I have designed a little, like, bit doubloon. You've probably seen pictures of it. Have you seen it?
I think so.
God, I don't think I have a picture of it just sitting around on my desktop. Though, I think Discord might have it. Hold on a second, let me check. If I do have it, it's not in a convenient spot. Good lord. No, I don't see it right offhand. Oh, that's a darn shame. Oh, but I've scrolled back into my files and I found all of the screenshots of the internet issues of mid-2024. Yuck. No thanks. Is that really all that's over here? Yeah, apparently. No, I've got a server that is basically just it's a whole bunch of like testing stuff. I made it early on when Discord was just starting out, and like I wanted to test things and see whether or not, like, you know, certain rules and certain ways to set things up would mesh well with each other. And nowadays, I kind of use it as a file dumping ground where I'm like, you know, send a screenshot somewhere just so I can, like, grab it real easy later. Yep. I have a server for dead, and I just straight up store files.
Oh, I have that too. I literally have
everybody.
it's just for me to dump like if I'm like, oh, I wanna like basically bookmark this post, like if I have like I'm looking at something on my phone and I'm like, I'll look at this at my PC when I get home, but I don't know if I'll remember. I just put the link in like this server I have there. It's literally just only me who can access it, and it's just like a bunch of like, you know, remember to look at this later.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
I never remember that kind of stuff, unfortunately. I tell people, like, oh, hey, like, thanks for showing me this link. I'll take this link and I'll leave it in a tab and I will remember to watch it later. And then my brain trails off and I go do something else.
Oh, that happens to me so often, too.
My brain! Okay, well, I think now is a good time to start going to stream endy kind of stuff. So thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out for the stream, especially people that hung out for like the bulk of the stream. That was like cool. Like there were some really like fast-paced moments, and then there were some really slow-paced moments. I appreciate you sticking through all of them.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you'll be back next. I hope you'll be back next week too, because next week's my favorite episode. You'll find my darling husband of 14 years. I've had a crush. I have had the biggest crush on this man since 2011. It's kind of ridiculous. He's probably like my longest.
Join the Discord server? Nice.
He's like probably like my longest standing like crush at this point.
Dan went to sleep.
It's
yeah,
a little.
that's fair enough.
It's wild.
Looking forward to it. It sounds like, I mean, you know, a bunch of like zombie Sam is definitely an easy way to advertise.
Yeah, the zombie Sam clones, and we get like the most. We get the most powers. And I cannot wait to experience the climax. It is so good. It's peak. It's peak.
I will force emotes on you. I will make emotes. Funny you mentioned that. There's actually a new emote that I just recently had made for me by Moonian. It's the emote.
Yeah, and this is actually the one making my emotes for my channel. So I'm very grateful to her for doing that, especially since she's doing it for free.
Oh, that is super freaking nice.
Yeah.
Well, don't feel obligated to do that. And also, you know, very rarely do I like, you know, actively take emotes on from, you know, like people who like just make them for me. I don't know. there's just kind of a I'd really love to be able to pay for them kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel kind of guilty about it.
Yeah. I guess at this point I really just owe a favor.
More fan art
So
than
it's like,
emotes.
if she ever needs something from me, it's got to be like she just got to call me a favor. Call
Well,
me a
I got
favor.
a fan art channel, and I, in general, I have an art channel, like, just standard. So if you make any kind of art, then you can show it off inside that channel. Alrighty, so let me give a little bit of a heads up on my streaming schedule. It is Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday. All of them starting at around 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Like we mentioned, next Sunday is going to be episode 4, Beyond the Alley of the Dolls. So that should be really interesting. Again, I am very curious to meet all of these crazy characters.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
I'm taking a look at the the VHS tape that is currently like sitting on my desk right now, at the desktop right now. It's very stylish.
I know. I love this artwork. I have posters of back during when not too long after this game originally released, Telltale sold posters for it on the website. So you had the art that's on all of
that would have been cool.
Yeah, so you got 5 posters, one's for each episode, and it's the art that's on all of the tapes.
That would have been freaking sweet.
Yeah. They're so awesome. I'm sad those aren't available anymore.
Well, one day maybe.
I guess it's possible. I mean, it's possible Skunk Ape could sell. The only merchandise they've resold is the soundtracks. But it's possible they could start reselling some of the old merch, or maybe even make new merch.
Maybe, but I would also really love to see them do some other side game projects as well. If it's at all possible for them.
I'm genuinely hoping this isn't out of the question. It is actually possible that we could have a Sam and Max season 4.
That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, because it's all the same people from. It's literally the same development. Telltale anymore because Telltale doesn't exist. Skunk Ape is just the new team they formed to remaster all of the Telltale seasons, and there's nothing stopping them from working with Steve again because he's always.
Well, clearly it's profitable because you have folks like me who are coming in late for the party.
Oh yeah. This has gotten a ton of new. So Sam and Max was really very, very niche back when these games came out. Like, it had its little stint of popularity in the 90s, but the fandom was really, really back when the game first, the Telltale games were first coming out, even with the Telltale game. The fandom, it was really small. But nowadays, honestly, the Sam and Max fandom is so much bigger than it used to be, and I'm not really sure why. I'm glad it's grown so much. I don't know exactly what caused it. But
well, when did this game come out? Like 2010 something?
2010, yeah. And then there wasn't any.
Yeah, so that's a
other
good
Sam and
15
Max
friggin'
stuff.
years. That's a long time to accrue like brand new fans.
Yeah, it's true. I guess, again, maybe that was just it. Maybe it was just that. Maybe it was just a matter of the fact the series was so long standing that it had a big back. People.
I have
I
have the same kind of.
They read the comics. They had 4 whole games to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel the exact same kind of way when it comes to stuff like Banjo-Kazooie back in the day. Like, there's been so many re-releases and so many people talking about Banjo-Kazooie that it was popular back then, but now there's a ton of people that are really clamoring for either a remake of Banjo-Kazooie or a sequel, which, God help you. I don't know. I would be very interested in seeing what, a new, fresh studio could possibly do with it. Especially since, it hasn't been getting a heck of a lot of love.
Does Rare still own it, or did it get, given to a different company?
I believe Rare still owns it. However, Microsoft is a company of many, 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 many different developers.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
I don't think it's out of the
Now
question
more than ever.
Microsoft could very easily just go, here, we're going to take this group of developers that we have, and we're going to make them make the new Banjo game.
I could see that.
The opportunity's there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I'm just was so happy because there was when the remasters got announced, I was like super happy about it, but there was so much more like, excitement about them than I ever expected, from being in the fandom back in like 2011. And yeah, it just seems like Sam and Max has just gotten more and more popular. And I'm so grateful for that. So I think now more than ever, it's possible that Sam and Max season 4 could happen. Skunk Ape could just go and continue the series like here. And that would be amazing.
A remake of Purple Place? Oh my god. There's an obscure one. I never played Purple Place, but I know about it.
I never heard of it. What's Purple Place?
Purple Place. It's
Place.
like, I think it was a game that came out during like the Vista era, if my memory serves me correctly.
Huh.
It was like a Microsoft centric thing. I don't know nearly enough about it to be able to like give it proper credit. Anissa probably could give it proper credit. I'm gonna make the assumption. So before I forget, let me tell you a little bit about what we're going to be doing aside from Sam and Max next week. I'm going to be playing Chapter 4 of Deltarune. That's going to be happening on Saturday. We've just recently finished Chapter 3, and I am super excited to dive into Chapter 4 because Chapter 3 just left me asking a lot of questions.
So I just got Deltarune. A friend of mine decided to be based, and he actually bought me the game. Because I've been a little bit tight on money lately, and I wanted to get it, but I just didn't have the $25 to spare. And he's like, you know what, here, just have it. And I was really, really grateful. So I am finally playing Deltarune Chapter 3 now, and I'm not far into it, so I will probably go and just watch after I through it for myself.
Mm-hmm. I would ask you what your favorite part is so far, but I don't want to spoil anybody
Tenna.
who might not have...
Tenna.
Obviously,
The answer to that is Tenna, in general.
TV time!
I love him! I love a wacky TV head man. That's...
Oh, yeah.
I
especially love just the presentation of it.
Yeah, it's just like the moment they introduce a wacky, flamboyant TV head man, Toby Fox knows what I like.
Right. Toby Fox knows what the fan base likes.
They know. Then he knows.
He's cheeky about it, just being like, "Oh gosh, I had no idea that anybody would like Spamton. That was kind of a gamble on my part." He's just being like, "Shut the fuck up, dude."
No, he knew.
No. You're a smart individual. You know how to make a reputable and interesting character. Okay.
He wouldn't have made him the secret boss of the second chapter if it wasn't if he didn't yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
if there wasn't
he was well aware. Not only that, but like, the frickin' beta testers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that beta testers were probably just like, who is this very strange man? And giving him all sorts of ideas.
Oh yeah, for sure. And also, like, it literally just happened. The same thing happened in the first chapter. Jevil was the secret boss, and he was also one of the most popular characters, if not the most popular from chapter 1.
I tried to beat Jevil so bad because I really badly wanted to defeat all of the boss characters from Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2. For just for the sake of being able to say, like, oh hey, I'm caught up and I've got all the secret bosses, and I'm just like, I couldn't. I don't have it in me.
Yeah, no, that's fair, especially because it seems to be that some of them now are exclusive to well, this was the thing as of the second chapter, actually. Some of them are exclusive to the corruption route, because that's the only way you could fight the Spamton Neo was to do the corruption route in chapter 2. So I'm guessing there will be more. I don't know. Actually, I don't know any of the. If there's any of that in chapter 3 or 4 yet, but I'm guessing there is more secret stuff.
I don't think you needed to be do the corruption route to play Spamton Neo. Like I got up to Spamton Neo and I didn't have to kill anybody or do anything.
Really? I thought you had to do it in order to.
No. All you need is to go down into like this specific place in the Queen's Castle, grab like a disc, and then take that disc, suck up Spamton's soul, and then take that disc, and then put it back into the robot in the basement, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're fighting Spamton Neo.
For some
didn't
reason,
require-
I thought that was
didn't require
exclusive
killing
to
anybody.
Yeah, for some reason I thought that was exclusive to the corruption route, because I know it happens during the. I think it maybe just happens different. Like you might not have to do all that to do it. Corruption route, it just happens like naturally. So
I
maybe that's
know
what
that you don't need to do it in the corruption route because I remember playing Deltarune Chapter 2 on stream, and when I did that, the people who were watching me stream were like, hey, you want a secret boss? You want to go play a secret boss? And I was just like, sure, why the heck not?
Okay, that's good to know because I never juggle or spam to Neo, and I want to go back at some point, but I'm just gonna play through it naturally first before I want to go and do all the secret stuff.
One day I will pick up enough craziness, you know. I'll get up the cojones to finally go and fight those fights again, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I gotta get more practice because playing Chapter 3 again reminded me just, oh god, how out of practice I am with Deltarune, Undertale / Deltarune's whole combat system. Like
Anissa says I
good
have to
at
keep muting because I don't know when the Deltarune will be over. I must save myself.
Yeah,
Sorry, we're talking shop on this. I mean, this is a game that's been out for a very long time. At least, you know, not Chapter 3, Chapter 4, but 1 and 2. It's been many years.
A long time, but yeah. So I used to be really, really good at Undertale / Deltarune's gameplay, to the point where I even did the genocide route in Undertale, and I beat both Undyne and Sans.
Ooh.
Which are, if you know anything about that, those are insanely difficult.
I was a coward and just watched
absurdly difficult.
You should go to bed, rest, knowing that you will barely sleep. Oh, dang. Hello Kitty Adventure! Well, one more thing before we finish up here. So next stream that I'm going to be doing is Wednesday. That's going to be in 3 days here. And the plan for that is I'm going to be... Since right now I'm currently in the middle of my PC building simulator hyperfixation.
Oh, wow.
It's back. I'm sorry. I'm a geek and I like putting computers together and all that jazz. So I figured since I have recently released my PC Parts 101 series, all of those videos talking about individual computer parts, I figured now that I've released that full series, it might be a really cool idea for me to run a little stream where I'm going to ask the chat how I'm going to build the computer and what I should build.
Interesting.
And then afterwards, I'll probably just play PC Building Simulator normally in the campaign. So, you know, if you're interested in that at all, or heck, not necessarily even quizzing people, I feel like this could be a really easy way to teach people who might not have ever thought about building a PC or knew about building PCs to, you know, watch somebody build a PC.
I'd be interested. I've never built a PC. I would like to, someday, once I finally move out, hopefully go and move in with Dan and Anissa, I would actually like to build my own gaming PC. But might not be a anytime soon kind of goal, but it is for the future eventually, hopefully.
It's pretty fun if you don't factor in all the failures. Which that game doesn't do a very good job of simulating a lot of the failures that happen with computers. Or at least, like, it's easier on, like, you don't cause a lot of failures all that often. You know what I mean? Being a failure is a part of life. Also, figuring out how to add a hard drive to my tower was wild. Oh, I'm sure.
In the immortal words of Jake the dog, the first step to be sucking at something is the first step to being good at something.
Absolutely true.
Wow, it is midnight already. We
definitely.
We did a lot of yapping.
A lot of yapping and a heck of a lot of Sam and Max.
Oh yeah,
this
for sure.
has been fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go and like listen to a wall for a little bit, just to see if there is like something living in the frickin' walls.
Well, watch it. You'd be like, are there roaches in my wall? And then pops Sal like the Kool-Aid Man.
If I had to take a guess, I would say it's probably like field mice or something. Because, like, we've had those before. And it's as simple as just setting up traps and, you know, catching them and getting rid of them.
Yeah.
So,
Well, hopefully that all goes smoothly.
I hope so. Over mice. Pretty much. Okay, I'm going to take off here. Thanks for coming out, everybody. It has been fun.
Thank you.
See you later,
Thank you
Z-Sail.
so
It's
much,
been fun.
And see you. Yeah, it's been fun. See you next week.
Yep. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.